begin. this out. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to War of the Gods, week number 8 here, presented to you by StreamMe. With you as always, and glad to be back after an extended break from you people, Mr. Aquaman, and my partner in crime over to my right, Echo. What's going on, buddy?
What's up, everybody? It has been a long time. It feels like forever.
Ooh, Echo.
But we made it.
Echo, week 8 couldn't have started off any memerier as your microphone has gone off into outer space.
Awesome.
Because that's how we do it here on War of the Gods, baby. It would not be a night
sick
without something happening. It's okay, because no one's ready to play anyway. I'm wondering how many DQs we actually had tonight. I also want to give a shout-out to Vendetta in the chat with the resub, showing off those balloons and that cake above his name in the chat for his subiversary, as we like to call it here on Stream.me. Shout-outs to you, sir, for supporting us here. I see, wow, big gulps in the chat. I couldn't tell what his emote was. It's in the chat, another one of our subscribers. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. We all appreciate it here at War of the Gods. We're waiting on matches to get lined up, as brackets should have actually just gone live as check-in ended. I'm going to go to Smash.gg and look at them with you. Let me pull up a certain thing. Let me look at something other thing. And see if the actual bracket's live for you guys. If we want, we can actually come over to it, maybe? Nope. Oh, yeah. Everything's working. We're good. We're good here. We are going to go to week number 8. I'm going to go to this here bracket. You guys can do this at home, too. Go to smash.gg/war. Just heads up. And here we go. Yeah, the pools are already set. Speaking of Vendetta, there he is right here, who signed up as Let's Go Vendetta. I respect that. Unfortunately, immediately getting put into Rewind's pool, and both of them are in Chicken Joe's pool. Let's be serious. That's the threat right there. But let's go ahead and break these down while we get these first couple matches set up here. And if you want, there's Echo rejoining us. God damn it. I looked over and saw the beer, and that kind of killed me. All right, back to the pools here. Speaking of big gulps in the chat, and Space Jam, who I actually saw last night on Shujinki Thinks Bonehawk League. Same thing with Mason the Moocow. Wow, both of them were in that top 8. This pool is pretty stacked. Both Space Jam and Mason really good down there. Patient Impulse, oh my god, this is stacked. Error. Raiden, the character Raiden, is in this pool. The God of Thunder is just chilling. SylverRye, your number 1 seed, and I'll get into the actual like seeding and stuff later on, because 2 of those guys are actually cemented in the finale already. And let's go and take a look at those points. It's great. Let's do it now. Let's look at those points. Top 2 are actually already ready to go for the finale, but here are the actual breakdown for the weekly points and prizes that are on the line. Payout to top 3 every single week here, $200 every single week. Just it's out there. Paying out 2 days after, not whatever the heck happened with some of the payouts that are going around the scene. And then points to top 32 broken down for you right there. SylverRye and Semiij, number 1, number 2, respectively, only 10 points apart. They're both going to find themselves there in the finale. And you see guys that are having surprise seasons. See Nyx, Tigers, and even Gurr finally having a good season here on War of the Gods. He's always been around, but he's actually struggled here on War of the Gods, and he's overcoming that. Had his first top 8. He's been running away with it since. Hero Killer Stain, 9th at Evo, coming off, 9th at Evo. He had a win last night. Again, like I was talking about the Bonehawk League Season 2 finale there. And he's doing a really good job. As we're waiting on Echo to get back in here and rejoin us. And we do have Space Jam versus Air is actually going to be our first matchup on stream. Super excited about that. Space Jam is going to be coming in here with Sub-Zero. Very highly talked about character. And Error, I'm escaping who he plays, but we've seen him a few times on here playing some Injustice. Then we're going to have Raven FGC versus Daddy Buck. Great name. And Raven, of course, we've seen multiple times. Even had a couple of runs in the top 32s. Even making the losers top 16, I believe, on one of his runs. Really good stuff there. All right, we're actually going to do Raven first. Raven versus Daddy Buck, because probably they saw that both of them were here. All right, so let's get some invites out to Raven and Daddy Buck. Echo's off enjoying a nice cold one out there. I respect it. Echo, how's it going over there, buddy? Well, Aquaman, I'm doing pretty good. I'm a cartoon character right now. I'm waiting on this first matchup. You guys are taking for gosh darn ever tonight. Echo, there's not much we can do about that, man. Match has got to get set up. Echo, calm down, buddy.
Why is this man in front of me?
Imposter!
All right, yeah, I'm back. Hopefully, you know.
Sounded good on mine.
All right, well, it works for now. I saw the first matchups. I saw Raven in there, who we've seen on stream before. I think I saw Alakazam, which is
Error.
Error, yeah, and I know we've watched him before. It's always good to these first couple matchups get some people in here. Hopefully they show up. Just give me a second. I'm still trying to get all this stuff situated.
If they've checked in, they should be. Invites out. We're gonna have Raven versus Daddy Buck up first, and I'm gonna go look at pools while they filter in. Look at pool number 2 here. So pool number 1 was fully stacked. I mean, it's what? SylverRye, Mason the Moo Cow, Patient Impulse, Space Jam, of course. And I'm going to pull you guys over here to pool number 2 for you guys to take a look at, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Semiij, you got Lego, Flappy, Hippocrates, VTech. This is a pretty stacked pool as well. Look at pool number 3 before we get over to the players who did get here nice and swift. Rewind, Vendetta, Aquawebs, It's Young, Chicken Joe, and Plagues. All names. It's crazy how I recognize almost every single one of these names. You guys are awesome for not only signing up, showing up, but just being a part of War of the Gods. I can't wait to see how these pools unfold. I've only looked at 3, and they've been pretty stacked so far from the ground up.
Can you click on Vendetta's name or his bracket real quick? Just click on it. Oh, he didn't do it, man. Okay, never mind.
He has. If you go back to the actual overview, it says like "Let's go." Vendetta.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Vendetta, we made it.
Yeah, it actually says it when you look at the pool over like list, but
yeah.
They're the 187 still there. That's okay.
Okay.
As we get a matchup.
Enchantress.
What?
That. I mean,
I'm hyped.
Yeah. Well, already. Let's go.
Let's get some Enchantress in here. Now, I heard King played Enchantress on the Clash against Fierce. Fierce took my spot because I couldn't make it.
Mollywopped with this character until finally getting counterpicked.
Begin.
But yeah, King's Enchantress was looking so good. And it wasn't like a Hey George Enchantress. It was very basic, methodical play rather than being setup heavy, which that's what I want to see. Already has the answers for the wake-ups is Daddy Buck right now, and Raven getting absolutely blended, and instead of Zabulba saving him in the jump 3. Oh no. That's not a great look in the matchup, and you even saw that the glitter multi-hit through the shield as well, or the reflect. This looks like it's gonna be hard. Full screen for Enchantress, but he's had answers for wake-ups. He's looked good so far. Has Daddy Buck. I want to see what this guy's about.
I like the aggression on wake-up, but you know Raven doesn't seem to care about how many times that wake-up's been shut down. Look at this. He just did it twice in a row.
I mean, you know, that's going to make him impossible to condition the longer that the set goes on. Excellent blocks there by Raven, who has found himself making a comeback ever since he got out of that corner and was able to actually implement some kind of zoning game here. And Daddy Buck, oh my goodness, everything getting beaten out. The reflect, all of a sudden the wake-ups were working, and even their armor getting shredded as Raven getting things started, igniting the bracket with the greenish, fiery-ish stuff that Starfire possesses. Is it fire?
I mean, I think it's Starfire.
Or is it just alien nonsense?
Wonder Woman.
Chat, answer that. For all of you lore people out there, What is it? Is it
Starfire.
the essence? Is it the mojo? I don't know.
Fighters approaching Metropolis.
It's green. It's disgusting. Is she over here like sliming people? Is this Nickelodeon in the 90s?
I don't think it's slime, Aquaman, but I get the reference. Yo,
Begin.
Wonder Woman, Daddy Buck getting off Enchantress quick, even though, like you mentioned, had a lot of answers for the wake-ups. But Raven just wouldn't be conditioned, so now Daddy is going to try Wonder Woman. But still walking into these secondary traits after the projectiles. That's what's actually taking a lot of health from him.
It's ultraviolet energy. Thank you, guys. From what she was tested on as a kid. Awesome. I will Google that to make sure that you guys are correct. And oh my goodness, he hasn't, you know, he picked a character. We've seen this matchup quite often with KP running into it at every major, it seems. You know, patience has to pay off. Oh, getting sniped out of the air with that lasso grab. But the story of this match is that he has just struggled to get in. And every time he thinks that he makes a read, something's sitting there waiting for him.
All right, good patience. He's making the adjustment, waiting after the projectiles for the trait, which he's been hit a lot. Nice down two to blow up that secondary Tamaranian charge that he's been hit with already before. Throws back into the corner. Lasso. Meter burn back three from Raven.
Back to full screen he goes and trying to get the forward momentum going. Trying to meter burn roll twice in a row. Got burned for both. DP gonna be close up for the kill and nice meaty with the lasso.
Your technique is flawed.
That's the second time that lasso's paid off on, you know, in the Oki situation.
Oh,
okay.
And every answer he thinks that he has Echo. It's like, man, Raven really being oppressive with that trait and shut down everything that Daddy Buck has attempted. I like that Daddy Buck is, you know, it looks like he has answers for the wake-ups, but this zoning has just been the issue for him. And the Tamaranian charge coming in full swing as Raven's going to take a 2-0 lead, and we'll see if Daddy Buck has maybe another trick up his sleeve, another card to play.
Yeah, I don't know who all Daddy Buck plays. It looked for a minute there like he started to find the rhythm with Wonder Woman, but I think what Raven did really well is stopped any momentum that Daddy had. Any time that he was getting pressured, just Tamaranian charge. Just, I mean, he wasn't really worried about anything that Daddy was doing. It was already too late anyway. Maybe a switch to Catwoman in a shader that I'm not too sure I've ever seen.
This man's trying to join Noble. With those colors around here. Woo! And even the Starfire as a unique shader. You don't see a whole lot of that red. And he's going to go with Catwoman here. It's not a...
I'm still trying to kind of figure out what the mask is. It almost looks like a bald cap.
Is she sponsored by Jiffy Lube? I don't know.
Begin.
Here we go. Is this the answer? Daddy, his final character is now Catwoman. No challenge there, but the cat dash after the back dash.
Wow. Okay, so even Raven getting knocked down three-quarter screen, I think he might be 100% on wake-ups. Chat, you guys
for the last two games.
Chat, you guys might have to follow along with me. I think he's 100% there. Oh my goodness. Poke forward three. This man has no fear. No wake-up! And you know what? The one time actually paid off as he actually caught Daddy Buck overcommitting. There's the wake up.
Oh no, he waited too long!
Doesn't even have to punish, so he's back to full screen. Jim territory, and he doesn't mean another
Man.
meter burn roll. Meter burn roll has got to be taken out of the playbook, okay? This is the playoffs. All right, fourth quarter. It hasn't worked for 3 quarters straight. You got to take it out of the playbook right now, Belichick, okay?
There's just so many active frames on the screen, whether it be meter burn trait, those little stardust projectiles. There's just so many hits. Wake up! No,
Ooh.
I don't even. I didn't see cross up. But
he's had a couple of opportunities where, for instance, in his last game with Wonder Woman, he got a meter burn 4-3 on the wake up, but he didn't believe, he didn't commit, didn't think it was going to work, and even there with the cross up, didn't commit to anything afterwards, and that was a disgustingly ambiguous jump on that he did, and he's got that paid off, and how? What?
Man, that was the game. That was the game. Daddy, man,
how did that not launch her?
he meter burned too quick.
Things that make you go, Closing up. Almost built the bar before the last hit to meter burn to make it plus. He's gonna need one more in the throw! No!
Oh! Man, you gotta press!
And even that right there from Daddy Buck was a risk. If you'd have done like another Tamarian charge, he may have been grabbed immune and it may have cost him the game. That throw, I think, was actually a risk, but maybe didn't want to do a down one special. I'm not too sure. I don't want to get in the mind, too much in the mind of Daddy Buck right there because it worked. And he's got a game on the board. It looked like a good pick. And this is one of the answers for Starfire that we've seen at a competitive level. Is Catwoman, and the immediate switch from Raven throwing us something new as well with the flash. Barry Allen.
Well, you know what? I like the throw punish because it's only slightly negative, that Tamaranian charge. And, yeah, I'm not even sure if a meter burn 4-3 would have worked there just to get out of that situation. Yeah. But it's a good punish. That in that situation, it was probably the best thing to do. There were so many situations that he either meter burned the cat dash too quick or didn't capitalize on a hit.
And Raven took the big risk early on, but didn't eat too much damage for it. Nice cat dash once again. Daddy Buck, they've been kind of raw, a little bit savage here by Daddy Buck, but they're paying off. Raven has been very aggressive in pressing buttons and doing special moves out here in the neutral, way to call it. Getting more aggressive there, but with the safer option with the headbutt, does open him up eventually with the down 1-2. No background bounce. So he's going to apply some mix here, and more importantly, the corner carry. Here's where he can get crazy. Wake up forward dash, Daddy Buck. Whoa.
May have been looking for a neutral jump there for an added mix-up. Raw forward 3, man, down 1-2, push block.
Speaking of added mix-up, one's going to be coming here. Every time this man touches you, cat dash beating out the running man stance once again. And Buck is coming to life here, meeting Meg 2.
Hear me roar.
Does Daddy Buck have the reverse 3-0 in Meko? He looks like a completely different player here. And what wasn't working before is working now. So instead of meter burn roll, he's cat dashing.
Yeah, I mean, he's not having to deal with all those projectiles anymore, or the multi-hits. The boy's going to have to eat some mix right here. Jesus Christ, the running man stances, about 3 of them into a forward 2. Getting that last remaining damage. I think there's only 20 left.
And what's scary coming into this second bar of health for Daddy is that Raven has a full stick of butter, 4 bars. If he can force a clash or even just get any open up, it's going to be Half-Life, potentially with some kind of mix-up. But he has not been using trait and pressure or looking for a hicker from into it. He's only been using it out here full screen, and that was completely wasted.
Well, maybe wasted. I don't know. He's still on offense right now. Good blocks, no punish. Please, it's 2018. Punish the lightning kicks. Everybody's got a button for it, maybe except Swamp Thing. Oh, no.
Oh!
You're a cop. I'm a cat burglar.
And you have the right to remain silent.
Now we're in a bad spot right here. Flash.
You burn both of them.
Flash just not only does do damage to take the health lead, but he still has his trait. One hit, this could be over.
Push block.
One trait activation, couple mix-ups. Doesn't matter.
Oh, that was it! That was clutch by Daddy. Got the low whip trip. They both have a bar now.
All right, Echo, I'm calling it. Oh, I was about to say, cat dash man, but coming from the beat up burn forward 3.
I can't even believe it. I can't even believe he did it.
Here we go. We're starting off with a game 5. Daddy Buck is sick of Raven's nonsense, and he said,
"All right."
He said, "It is time to play the game." The game.
Look, man, that meter burn forward 3 was clutch. I highly respect that. Right when he decided to go for, I don't know why he went for the barrel right there, but usually you see it used just outside of jump in distance or when they're full screen. There's such slow startup on those barrels.
Yeah, I was half
But man,
expecting
that was
to make the read on one of those kegs and just cat dash it, but his read was far better than mine at that point. We're going to a game number 5. Looking a lot better, and it's Raven who's actually going to try to stick this out with the flash. I'd like to see better decision-making out of the trade activation from him around. He was activating it full screen, and he got burned, what, 3 times for doing it. Full screen going to waste, and then actually, you know, sliding in, getting blocked, headbutting in, getting nothing off of it as far as damage. All he got was a down 1-2 pound. And that was it. Off of straight splash that entire match. Ooh.
Right, and you know, when you're a flash player and you open your opponent up, you need that trait to get the long corner carry, the damage. Oh my God, down 2, just right in his face. Are you serious?
That was a savage down 2 right there, and that didn't even like. I don't think that was intended for any kind of, you know, wake up or, you know, an option to be.
Catch me if you can.
He just did it. Swinging. Looking a lot better this time around. Ooh.
Yeah, Raven looking good, in a good position. Has about more than half of his first health bar. Doesn't confirm into trait. Oh my God, it got down 1. Daddy trying to mount this comeback. Blocks the wake up. Staggers. Baits out the, yeah. He baited out the buttons, but decided to jump instead, and that is a hit confirm into the bounce cancel. Big damage, but not enough.
He actually reset that there to save, you know, conserve a little bit of bar. Risky, but it does pay off. If you'd have come off the cat dash, I think he actually may have killed in raw damage alone, which I do recommend in that scenario. Because if that cross-up didn't work out, he found himself in a big hole, which he finds himself here, getting opened up by Flash. Finally, cleanly by Raven, and cashing out 646 for 3. Even an air escape's not going to save you, as Raven stops the reverse 3-0 in its tracks. He's going to move on the winner's side.
That was nice composure by Raven. You know, it didn't really look too good losing those 2 games. One as Starfire, and then switched to Flash, and then, you know, as you mentioned, the Flash was looking a little rough, but he picked it up in the most important part of that matchup.
Little what we call in the profession sus.
A little sus.
Sus.
But you know what? Got the health lead early in that last game. Was able to mix. I think one of the key things is he got Daddy to clash very early in that second health bar, which, you know, pretty much like you mentioned, it's very hard to air tech once Flash has you in a trait combo or situation. You know, sometimes you just have to do it and just hope for the best. But, you know, Flash players, they know when to look out, and they have the confirms and the reactions to react to you during those traits. So just good stuff to Raven, man. You know, good composure.
Coming next, we got Space Jam versus Error, who are currently talking trash to each other in the chat, and then we're gonna have Euph versus Emperor Rio. Is it Ryo or Rio with him? I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure it's Rio, like
the Rio Grande, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, or like the city of Rio, or the movie Rio.
I mean, that's what I was thinking, the city, but or you know, the Angry Birds version of
Rio. Got it.
Yeah, I mean.
Got it. Thank you, D7X. It's Re! Oh. Appreciate it. Anyways,
I like
him coming up next.
I like the way that Rio's avoiding a copyright strike from who we know
Rio.
as. Exactly, yeah. Change one letter, you're good to go. I like it.
So I'm looking at a couple of these brackets ahead. We got Nyx versus Causing Panic, who 3-0'd DGA Max. Holy crap. That means Causing Panic in that bracket. Sunnio 3-0 over Low Main. Sunnio versus Snake of Talons. That's pull number 4. Pull number 5. Tweedy versus Quake. Quake, really good Michelangelo player. Tweedy's up 2-1. And Dijon 6 versus Conceited Coffee. Also known as Top Sete Games. That's in pool number 5. We're going to take a look at more pools after this match as we're getting into Air versus Space Jam. Space Jam really good with his Sub-Zero. So he had some great moments last night in that top 8 of Tank's Bonehawk League.
Ooh! I can't even believe he let Black Magic rip right there, right in front of him, and it worked.
But the match that I believe eliminated Space Jam from that tournament was against a man named Optical who was using Black Adam, who just has so many options for Sub-Zero. Oh, speaking of options. Avoiding that corner game altogether is unblockable. Adam sliding his face back into the clone. I respect the balls on Space Jam to go for that right there. Down on health and letting it rip. Get him, Dragoon.
You know, I really like. Oh, man, the air clone didn't come out.
Freezes you. My magic will reign supreme.
I really like the read there. Or dare you call it a setup to jump in into an air clone. It didn't work. He was too close. But Air took the bait. The clone didn't work. As we all know.
You know, I actually watched someone play Space Jam last night who consistently, and I want to emphasize the word consistently, forward dashed Sub-Zero through the clone like 5 times in a row. Like,
what?
Just like it activated, and he actually punished him for activating it by just mashing forward dash and timing it perfectly. It was consistent and scary. I believe it was Optical that was actually able to pull that off. Can't remember if it was him or not. It was scary how people had like an answer for Ice Clone, even out here in the neutral, not with universal tools. Black Adam already has black magic that he can throw all willy-nilly against that Ice Clone once put out there full screen. Didn't commit to the 2-2, but it's okay.
Oh, but he did that time. Some nice damage using the interactable. Clone is out. Black magic. That's a whip punish. Air gonna clash.
Conduct's king. I fear no sorcery.
Tapping this man back to full screen, and this is where, you know, even if you had an Ice Clone, Black Adam kind of takes that away from you. Being able to universally throw something through it. Down one, and that's going to be the easy exit from into the meter burn on the Lightning Hands. Error taking the early lead 1-0 with this basic Black Adam gear. Day 1, no cape. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson outfit.
Dude, I wish.
That we're probably going to see in the movie.
I wish there was I might actually play Black Adam if that was the case. If you could have the Rock's face and put the hood on in the cape, let's go.
If he plays Black Adam in a movie, NRS, you got to do it. You got to give us Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson premier skin for Black Adam. We need it. We need it. Please.
Dude, there would be so many more Black Adams, which we've always wanted to see. We don't see this character enough.
And not at all. Not since the great nerfing of 2017 through 2018. Through now, actually.
That was a good attempt on a Jesus Christ trip guard. Whoa!
What in the world?
3. Take a seat. I'm going right under you. Oh. All right, a lot of stray hits from Space Jam, but just not able to capitalize. Saw Black Magic starting up there, got hit with that interactable. Crouches right under the ice ball, but no punish. A lot of stray hits.
1+3, and oh! Because it had so much wind up on the low lightning, it actually waited long enough after the slide activation to track it down. Oh my goodness, the Sub-Zero is going to get some big damage here. More importantly, that corner, Gary. Down one into the clone. That was so good.
Oh, be careful!
Error with the immediate recognition that if he activated that trait, Space Jam couldn't actually approach. That was so good.
Your incompetence leaves me cold.
Oh.
Look like it turned into a tricky pickup on that side switch attempt there by Error here, but he's still looking really strong. Sniped him with that EX dive kick. Does get the background bounce. Lost out on some big damage and a potential force of the wager. Wow.
Whoa! Just the tip, Aquaman. There's the forward dash you were talking about. Not sure if it was intentional, but forward dashed to make that clone not come out. Could have got a punish there possibly. Forward 3. Space Jam just still have a clash, but he doesn't have the meter to contest.
Whoa!
And that is the punish.
And he
maybe tried to wake up. I don't even know with what, but got caught.
He knew to single hit into that EX low lightning. That was great recognition of when and where he was in the match and on the health bars. Beautiful stuff. Looks like we got a big upset in the bracket And I talked about causing panic. Causing panic in the bracket. 3-1 over Nyx, it looks like.
Black Adam.
Boy, don't be mashing down one with this man.
Brainiac versus Darkseid.
Sub-Zero.
Battle of the big baddies of the DC universe. Okay. Oh, that was
right.
fun to watch.
It definitely would have.
Causing panic.
Brainiac.
Fighters approaching
He is waiting on
Gorilla City.
Sunnio and Snake of Talons. Now, interesting if Sunnio wins that match because I heard through the grapevine and in chat last night, and after watching Hero Killer bully Mason the Moo Cow for like 6 straight games, that Cyborg is a nightmare for Brainiac, and I'm curious if that matchup happens there.
Oh, using the Palpatine to get through the clone and actually reach Space Jam. And now the corner switch. Ooh! Burning the bar, dive kicks. 386 slammed him down. Space Jam does not even want to block, just mashing that down one, and it pays off right here. Doesn't get the cross up, good block by Error.
Echo, let's be serious here. Who wants to block? Everyone in the chat, raise your hand if you actually want to block.
What the?
I don't.
Dude! Black Adam didn't even know which way Sub-Zero was. Sorry. he was about to celebrate the wrong way.
Ooh.
All right, go ahead.
Dirty cross up there. Clone working properly right there. And now got ourselves a little bit of a match. Space Jam not too far out of it here on the second bar of health. Looking for something there. What a down two. And on the straight, he's going to get some decent damage here. 281 meterless and a full screen. I like that he just shot him full screen there. Again, because he has the options versus Clone here. He could just throw his black magic for free. Yeah, there was no downside to doing it right there.
Good blocks by Space Jam, but not the last hit. Wakes up with the slide, doesn't care. Oh my God!
Don't you dare quit! You let this rock! Shazam!
Our producer in the back, look, man. That gets that man hype back there, and thank God we saw it. The pyramid comes to life, and it's destroyed.
I just got
3-0.
confirmation in my headset that our producer does have a chubby right now.
Went from 6 to midnight all the way to Egypt. Congratulations, Era, sending Space Jam down to losers.
And in the hypest way possible. I talked about it. Dude, when Black Adam closes out a match with that super, it's one of the hypest supers in this game.
Agreed. And it's one of the visually it's really cool just to see that pyramid
drops you through a
yeah,
pyramid.
It's cool.
Damn, that got me excited. So Sunnio 3-1 over Snake of Talons. It is going to be Sunnio versus Causing Panic to make it out of pool number 4 there.
Oh baby,
That's going to be an interesting one. So coming up next, we got Euph versus Emperor Rio. Not to be confused with Rio.
with an E. Yo, what? I don't even know what. Euphoring, I'm not too. I was about to go Sesame Street on us for a minute.
Oh no!
But I'm not gonna go there because it's way too early. I'm not too familiar with Euphoring. Some people may be. It sounds like the name is familiar, but I can't place. Yeah, I don't know about any gameplay. Now, Rio has been on the Clash a couple times. Not sure if he's ever been able to play on stream during War of the Gods, but I know Rio from the chats, Twitter, all that good stuff. So I'm excited to see Rio in an official set on War of the Gods, week number 8. We are finally here and rounding out these last couple weeks to figure out who is going to be in that finale for season number 3.
Absolutely. And if you want, we can take a look at brackets while we're waiting on Rio's opponent to get in here. Damn, they got in here too quick. Never mind. Live right to your guys' face. I'll just verbally go over it. Pool number 7, TitaniumTigerzz versus Best MK Raiden right now. Winner of that goes on to face Cherney Volk. And Cherney Volk and Tigers just played on the Clash. But Tigers went 5 straight games random select. He didn't care. Tigers is
Jesus.
savage. Pool number 8, Gur versus King Gambler to make it out. And King Gambler 3-0 over competitor. Gur 3-0 over Compa. Pool number 9, Nub Cakes. No! Oh no!
What happened? What happened?
It's King versus Infinity. Oh, the humanity!
Rip.
Oh no!
For those that don't know, I'm pretty sure they're playing on the same console too. So, you know what? I don't know.
King!
I don't.
King! It's
Not
a
like
trap!
this.
Oh no!
And Rio using the interactables here. The forward twos into the interactable. Use the lantern, whatever it is up there. Doesn't confirm the dive kick. And another air to air, but this time coming from Euphoring. And really making Red Hood look pretty damn good so far, if I must say. Oh, and those, yeah.
Ooh,
And nice
out
using
there.
the meter burn from the gunshots.
Yep, with the lunge. So Euphoring here playing a character we don't get to see too much of late, Echo, and I don't like the color scheme I'm seeing out of this man.
I'm going to be honest, I'm colorblind and I don't like these colors. No, I can
the
only
legs
see
are red,
three.
the arms are green, and the hood's yellow. I don't know how he even got this one, if I'm being honest with you.
Your move, dirtbag. I'll show you the wizard's
He
power.
he looks like a Destiny character that's like still leveling up.
Right? Yeah, like the bare minimum of loadout. The dude you see, okay, down one, confirms into the trait. Forward dash just lets him do it. Still coming in with the pressure. Take a load off Black Adam and didn't confirm the low. Gets crossed up, possibly, I don't know. It's a good read on the air tech, but wasn't able to capitalize. And just swinging is Rio.
Oh,
On
no.
hit, doesn't matter. Dude, he's gonna dive kick in. He's coming in. I know he's gonna do it. He's meter burn rolling. Whoa! Okay.
Oh,
You
wait a minute.
gotta leave this unflashable, man. You can't. Oh! There were so much things that could have happened right there. Rio with the clutch factor.
Wins.
I really feel like that was anybody's game. It just came down to who was gonna do what
Yeah,
there at the
so-
very end. That was a lot.
Off of that mine was everything. When he got the knockdown with the
Black
was it,
Adam.
back three mine. If he would have like lunged and actually caught him trying to jump, like there was a couple of options there where things could have gone Euphoring's way. But out of the window, Red Hood goes. We're going right to Anan Un Rama. I call him by his real name. All right,
I know you do.
that's what I grew up on. That's my boy.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I feel like his Red Hood. I think it could have went the distance. To be honest, I'm not sure if the switch to Hellboy is gonna pay off because it's not so far. And the down two from Rio, keeping it simple.
We're keeping the mix up simple as well. Hellboy, everyone eventually eats the low. There's no getting around it. And it blocks it this time.
Not this time.
But it's going to be on Euphoring to condition him. Like you see with SylverRye, with 14 million jump twos out of leap before finally letting the low rip.
God damn it, impress me. I'll show you the wizard's power.
If Euphoring doesn't do some significant damage here to catch back up, I really see a switch back to Red Hood.
Oh, 100%. Going for the
It
process
is
of
not
both
looking
Billy Wake
good.
Up, shutting that down real quick. Look at the damage. Oh my god. And he went for the setup
And
too.
he wasn't able to finish either.
I think he went for that ominous setup where they dropped that for the quick rise. And it actually worked out because he got the wake up. Oh no, the orb's on, gets hit by the 4-2. The health bar's gone at least. You come off that bar. That's right. You send the message.
All right. Only real master territory we're in now.
Orb!
Euphoring the tube. Oh! He got. Oh! Man, you got to uptake that, not back. He's still burning the bar too.
Life trait. Oh
Man,
my
he
god,
didn't do
get it out
it.
again!
He stuffed out the orbs. All right.
Give him the win. Give him the win, Echo.
Shove it up your ass.
That's twice in a row. You barely ever see it once in a match. He caught him in the.
my God.
All right. I don't even know why he got hit there. I'm disappointed.
Black Adam.
He should have
I did-
activated
man.
the resurrection trait. Where he was in the match. Oh my god. I can't believe he beat out Orb. He dodged 6 deaths with those orbs.
He really did. You don't see those interrupted in startup very often. Either it was interrupted in startup, or he was just in a good spot to get the hit and make him go away.
Gorilla City.
Man.
That was 2 close calls in a row. He deserved the win, and I'm not even sure what that last hit was. It looked like, you know, some things. Look, just put the GIF up of people trying to figure out math, because I don't know.
You can put that up for a lot of things that have been interesting to play.
That's true.
Hitboxes, matchup numbers, payouts.
Whoa, look out. We're getting... He
Points,
actually said payout.
points, rankings, structures.
What a setup by Rio. Aquaman, you're missing all this stuff.
I'm missing a Black Adam swinging. I ain't missing nothing,
right.
Echo. You
You're
better calm
right,
down.
No whip punish. Still gets hit by the mine. Okay. Whoa. Man.
So effective, he didn't even see it coming. Ooh, got lost in the block stun there. Did Rio. His gun's getting that forward 3 if they're accidentally not watching his toes. He's gonna pick it up meterlessly. Very good execution there by Euphoring. And look at, he has the corner. If he get a hit, oh no! One of the biggest mistakes you can make is simply jumping yourself into the corner.
Especially when you're playing a character that loves to have you in the corner. Like Red Hood.
Oh,
push
no!
All right.
I'm done. That was beautifully executed by Rio, and that might be the final nail in the coffin.
I don't know. Whoa. Got the ninja stars right in front of him. Not sure if he was looking for a wake up or what. And I almost thought he wasn't going to punish that.
Till you die.
Been dead, done that.
Rio spinning the 2 bars. Get 25% back. Euphoring, he needs to build a little bit of meter. Okay, got the hits. Doesn't commit into the mix up there at the end of that trait. And Rio not caring, just going to challenge.
Wait a minute.
I love that spacing was perfect. Is he going to have the damage? He's meter burning it all.
Oh my
Gunshots
goodness.
and everything. Handspring up. Baby, we're in the game. Euphoring takes match number 3.
Wins.
That kind of makes up for game number 1, where he could have clutched it out. Gets it this time around on the board. And with Red Hood, which says a lot in that he needs to not second guess himself next time and just stick it out.
Batman.
When you only have 1 game to lose, man, and me playing a mix-up character that, you know, if people know the matchup, it's death if your mix is wrong. Seeing him not commit into the trait mix-ups there at the end was killing him because Rio was challenging every time. So, man, look, you got 1 game left to lose. Mix. Look,
Oh, you know it.
man, you got to mix it up. But he did take that game, so you can't fault him too much. Walked right into that dive kick.
Beautiful disrespect on the trade activation there by Rio as well. He's going to get some damage here. Doesn't pick it up completely. Unfortunate. Could have got a nice setup. Black Adam is very susceptible to the mine meaties that Red Hood does possess. Get another trade activation. Plus frames all around.
And Euphoring trying to get up off the ground. Finally does. Ninja Stars out. Oh, and Rio definitely went for a whip punish right there. Just wasn't fast enough. Maybe used the wrong button. But we're staying right next to the Batmobile and commits. Overhead into the background bounce. Full conversion. 380.
Ooh, good push block on what would have been chip out, but spends the bar just to eat a couple of gunshots here full screen. And now Euphoring coming to absolute life. Momentum in his favor. I mean, ever since last game playing with, you know, nothing to lose at that point and getting really comfortable in this set.
And there it is again. Euphoring is getting in the habit of just letting those two first wreckers, so to speak, from Red Hood. And Rio is challenging every time. Doesn't care. Well, I think he was looking for that mine to connect there as Rio was falling down.
very good. That's the second time that he's down one trait activation. Beautiful, unwagerable damage. Adding up, now all of a sudden Euphoric.
Ooh!
What's
The down one and push
Get it
block.
away.
Euphoric does have a bar. Is he going to use it to push block or get the damage? And he uses it for the backwards, whatever you want to call it, dive back.
And the mix
there
up
it is,
off
the
of the
mix-up.
Rekkas. Euphoric. Game number 5. Is this what we're in store for tonight?
I think it is, man. This is what, at least the second game 5?
Already.
Already.
Man.
2 out of 3. Just like Injustice isn't in competitive play.
Red Hood.
And what are you going to
Black
roll with?
Adam.
Sticking it with Black Adam is Rio.
Ooh.
Black Adam. Black Adam.
Come on, man.
Fighters
It wasn't even that different.
City.
I thought it was going to be something like magnificent.
Purple. Boom. Purple and gold. Prince colors. Nope.
Jesus Christ.
Keeping it with the red.
Begin.
And Euphoric here using, I don't know, 4 members of Captain Planet to assemble his Red Hood gear.
Well, I was going to say Clue, but Captain Planet works too.
I mean, you can just, there are so many things you can do here. This man is ketchup, mustard, and relish all in one.
Yo, I think maybe we found K&M brother.
This is the missing condiment brother. This is what happens when they have another brother.
Hidden fighter found, man. Let's go.
Relish joins the fight.
Oh, no anti-air there, and gets opened up. Meter burn black magic for the combo continuation.
Come on, straight hobbles.
What a start from Rio, trying to stop the madness that is this reverse Rio that Euphoric is working on.
It's opened up by the overhead. He didn't spend it though. Oh, what?
Oh! I got scared. My heart skipped a beat. Because
Yeah, I
we know
thought Rio won that.
we know how big Low Lightning's hitbox is, even after all the changes.
Not going to be able to combo off of that black magic. Despite it hitting.
Plus frame
Nice.
protected.
I like the down one. A lot of bounce cancels coming out of Rio, and Euphoric not falling for it. Dives in. Good blocks. No whip punish. Okay, maybe he did.
A Kandaki child could best you.
Go to sleep, scumbag.
I'm actually
Scary
surprised
with
at
punish
that low.
attempt too, because that forward one being so high, that may have missed altogether, but getting the job done here. Rio does have a tiny bit of a health lead. Nope, even up now. Chip damage doing his thing. Background bounce initiated both these guys. No commitment into it though by both of them. Very smart. Nice block and punish by Rio. Very
You
clutch.
deserve to die.
Aton, give me strength.
Euphoric, don't let that discourage you, man. You still got to mix it up because Rio is challenging every time you go into trait. Jumps out of the mine. Good block by Euphoric and blocks the low lightning. Coming in with the overheads. That mine is going to go up, but Euphoric has taken damage.
Oh, no,
It's gonna be
trait!
one black magic away or trait. There you go. Rio clutching it out. 180 hit points remaining. Moving on in this winner's bracket. Euphoric played very well, especially in that massive comeback after coming back from Hellboy. Hellboy did not work very well, but Red Hood, a lot of those whip punishes, like that last one that we saw with the low coming from Euphoric. You mentioned it, Black Adam coming in with the forward one. You know, that's the string that he whiffed, and sometimes with some characters it depends on the normals, but I am surprised that low kick from Red Hood actually was, you know, able to get that whiff punish and not get floated over or something like that. That was really good.
All right, coming up
Who do
next,
we have
we
coming
got a
up?
good one. Basics versus Mr. J. Let's see what we got here. It looks like Semiij's internet might be having some issues, so he has had to DQ himself tonight. It's okay. You're already guaranteed for the finale, Semiij. Go ahead, take a break. You deserve it.
Not that we're not surprised by that. Semiij, a regular in those finales. Basics and Jay. So let's see, Brainiac versus what? Once upon a time, I would have said Poison Ivy, but I think Jay is playing Starfire now, if I'm not mistaken. At least the last couple times we've seen him.
I believe so. Let's get him in here. But I don't know, guys. After Evo, Ivy looking pretty good. Because
some would say that Ivy is top 5, but I don't know, man. I think Big D is top 5.
I mean, I don't know. It looked like Big D got carried. He didn't even play the game before going to Evo.
Fair point. Or maybe nobody knew the matchup. A year later.
The man went in there as an amateur PUBG player and came out in Injustice 2 professional.
Got his second Evo medal just showing up. Saying, yeah, I don't know. I'll play, sure.
He literally said that right before his first match. Big D was in the chat, so I'm probably going to get flamed. I might have a DM already. Sorry. D, I love you. Oh, no. I love you, buddy, but your character is absolutely broken. And like I talked about, Ivy's ascendance here, Mr. J, might be a believer. And Basics coming here with Adam, and this is a matchup I have not seen too much. Big D might be able to enlighten us in the chat as to what this actually might be on paper. But I can already tell you, because it's Adam, that it's annoying for Ivy, because he annoys everyone.
He really does. Especially this, the mix-up coming. Always the last hit is the mix-up. What's it going to be, a throw, overhead, or low?
Downtown with that forward 3. So deadly. Oh, I like that he didn't go for a punish because he could have with the spike, but rather just get the plus frames there and close the gap. That was really smart by Jay, just to utilize that for positioning and pressure rather than get a punish that would have been minute at that point.
That was a good use of push block to get rid of Ivy's trait, but you know, it was pretty much already empty to begin with. Catches the backdash with that forward 3. So advancing. Slap to the face.
So here's
the first health bar.
Here's the thing that I can talk about with Ivy. Is that matchups don't really matter when she gets the hit and traits come. But it seems like, you know, a lot of success is also based on these very hard reads. You saw how many meter burn reads it took Big D to get through pools, top 32, top 16, and even in top 8 against guys like Tweedy. You know, the meter burn back threes, everything was so essential. But once they get the hit, traits activated, things can get very, very dicey really quick.
And it's usually not easy conversions, you know, when it comes to having the trade out, you know, getting those four, especially for the optimal damage, getting those 4-3s mid-combo.
What a block!
That wake up is going to be stuffed.
Oh,
and
my.
A read.
That was a galactic.
Read on the air.
That was 2 galactic level reads. This man just traveled 2 universes in a matter of seconds as he actually restood into the low to get the restand and then baited out the air escape. That was just gorgeous.
Good blocks by Jay. Pacers trying to get some sort of reset going.
Ooh, if that drill would become active, that might have anti-ed. I thought, I say nonsense sometimes. Anti-air trait, adamant trait, my bad.
That trade is nice. Use for the meter burn teleport. Got that trade out of here,
walk
but
down.
Oh
up. My! What? Wait a minute!
Yo! Wait a minute! He went over 2 different things. I don't even know.
He went over. He went under. He went through. He went in between. I don't even know.
Rest in peace to whatever happened, dude. Jay still took it, able to clutch it out, almost lost. Basics, I'm not even sure if he was ready for some of that. But the sweep went under the forward 3, and then the little float gimmick got him out of that back 3.
It was like inside him. Like he was there chilling. He was just, hit me, coach. No. I don't know. That was pretty insane. But I have seen some really disgusting things out of Adam in the past 2 nights. I saw Adam just sitting in front of Black Adam in trait, right? On the ground. and Super just went right over it.
Sick.
Sick read.
Begin.
I mean, get outplayed, bro. What? You didn't know? We go under supers around here. Okay. And that forward 3, Jay definitely knew that Basics was going to try and jump out of that situation. And breaks the armor. Doesn't even worry about any interactables. That was your last lifeline in this corner, sir. Smack to the face and the disrespect by Basics. Forward 3, max damage. What's the setup? Green science damage over time.
Ooh.
Wow. Not going under this one.
I like that. Jay's been holding forward a lot, and he's actually blocked a lot of teleports, and even there having a beautiful check. Nice combo here. That was gorgeous. And even there, the patience, and I noticed that earlier where he had the patience in the middle of trait as well to bait out in the X teleport.
Let's go deeper.
Oh, no. That looked like it may have hit while that trait was coming straight down from where he had whiffed it, but okay, picking it right back up into the kiss of death. I like the walk back because he knew where the corner was, just in case that, you know, to kind of give him more space on the jump normal to convert.
Right.
Jay is looking crisp right here.
Doing everything right, man. The trade is out. In this situation right here, slap to the face, the restand, the chip damage is coming in, but the trait, first and foremost, Basics trying to mount this comeback. Forward dashes out of the corner. Yo-yos for the win. Yo, you got a Duncan, still Aquaman. Jay taking second game. Basics, I don't know, man. Does he run Brainiac now? I miss my Omega yo-yos. Was it? No, it was Yo-Mega?
It was.
I remember there was Duncan and there was
Duncan,
like another one.
Yeah, and then there was Duncans were the simple ones, and then I think it's just Omega.
Omega, yeah, I knew it was something.
Where they were like they were see-through and they had all the gears and the lights.
Yeah, you could take them apart and put the bearings in there. Yeah,
mid '90s were lit. You actually were cool as crap if you had the yo-yo and you could like you're walking down the street and you're walking the dog. You know?
Exactly.
You know?
Do the Eiffel Tower. You don't even know, man. Yo-yos and hacky sacks.
Yeah, you're in like first or second grade or something, and you just like walk by all the chicks at school, and you're walking the dog with the yo-yo. You're over here doing the cradle, and they're like, "That's a cool guy right there."
Dude, how simple was it in second grade to be cool?
We were listening to Men in Black, the Barbie song.
No, we weren't listening to the Barbie song. I don't know where you're going, Aquaman. Put some
Wild
corner,
West,
by the way.
because Will Smith was the shit.
All right. I can dig that one. Plus, Burger King gave you those sunglasses from that show. Or that movie.
I say confirm.
AD, you're right. But, you know, there's a small audience of us out there somewhere that understood everything we just said.
It's high noon somewhere in the world. Very good recognition by Jay right there, just to simply sit there, wait, and block it out. Jay was one of those guys that had a really good run at EVO, and we actually ran a War of the Gods at EVO, and he was taking scalps. Low-key, maybe high-key.
Whoa.
What was the other big song in that same... Yo, Chumbawamba?
Bro.
Let's go.
Eiffel 65, I'm blue.
That was on 2000, producer. He said Mambo number 5.
Wow. Actually, that might have been 90s. I was pretty young when that. I'm pretty sure.
I'm Googling that.
I'm pretty sure that was like late, maybe like 98, somewhere around there. It was close.
That was a banger, though. Absolutely.
We're doing
99.
a disservice to Jay right here.
It's right there on the cusp.
That was close.
A little bit of Monica. All right, I'm done. Maybe we should cast the match at hand.
That's what I'm thinking, man. But the theme for the night has been set. Plus frames, but Jay got hit by that stomp. Yeah, Basics able to play a little bit more of his game now.
Moral of the
stomps full screen.
Real quick, moral of the 40-minute story: yo-yos were cool.
I'll take you down to Micro Town.
Let's go deeper.
And now that Toys R Us is extinct, well, we may never get another chance to get those yo-yos, man. I think they still carried them.
Throw it at the very last second. I have expected Jay to come off as 1 bar for the push block. And on the hit, getting the 2nd bar. On hit. Oh, no. I'm done.
Whoa! Man, he had the read with the meter burn back 3, and then he backdashed.
Oh, restand. Trade's coming out. Oh, this could be deadly.
This might be really bad. There's nobody with a clash. Jumping in, push block gets rid of everything, but now the Adam trait has been extinguished. And the block, but no punish, but still opens him up with the low. What is happening? Jay might 3-0 right now. Meter burn back 3.
No. Oh, too much jungle. This is where you have to push block, I would think. Oh, God, last second.
And damage over time is going to work. Wait a minute. 11.24 hit points remaining. And the meter burn teleport basic staying alive. 1 game at a time.
That was just beautiful gameplay at the end of that. That was such a
Poison
I
ivy.
forgot the word for it. Scramble.
Scramble?
Spiders approaching the back
Between
gate.
those two. I really wish Jay would push block those traits. I had a very long talk. I say very long, but I just asked him one question. But I talked with Gur about people playing against Adam, and I was like, Gur, why don't people just push block that trait? And he's like, I don't know why, but I would. So I want you guys to know it. And that down 2 just worked. Big D, I expect an apology from you now for what that down 2 just did.
You know how much... Dude, he had to make that read 3 games ago, and it finally paid off. Like, he's been waiting for that read to pay off, and it finally did.
Oh,
that's how slow
my.
that down 2 is, but the cross-up...
This is a looping vortex character I'm witnessing right now.
Ooh, tried something a little gimmicky there. It almost paid off. Jumps out of the forward 3. And that's a whiff punish on that Von Drill. Taking him to the corner.
My.
What the?
And he's going to side switch.
Wake up down 2, the slowest move in the game, I've heard. And it works.
A really good reaction there by Basics, seeing the approach to that 4-3.
Trip to the microverse.
Ooh. Empty jumping, and Jay actually checked it. Got something before it didn't commit.
Down to 1. Hit confirms possibly into the Von Drill.
Man, who is this, Aquaman? Oh, that's the 2nd time that jump 1 has been so ambiguous there.
Let's go deep.
Oh, keeping himself in the air a little bit. Just a little bit longer there. I like that.
Definitely would have got hit by that Von Drill on the recovery of that jump.
Yeah, he
The trade is out.
didn't have the bar for the kiss. Good push block by Basics. Oh my! So far out. Getting low profile though. No bar to make that plus. It couldn't get the United Wall gets it this time around, and it's hard to low profile that as Jay is going to send Basics into the loser's bracket 3-1. And I want to know where this happened in the bracket.
Where what happened in the bracket?
This match. This match was 4 top 32 winners. Jay, if you want, pull me over to the bracket. I'll go over it for a minute with you guys. So this was Jay versus Basics. Jay had to beat Guravis to get to where he is. That's why he won right there. He already knocked out the favorite to win the event.
You're right.
My man Guravis.
I don't even know what to say right now. Go to V's. He's gonna make it out of losers. No questions about it. Then probably gonna go in. I don't know, man. Unbound sitting in Guttavi's way.
Ooh, King 3-1 over Infinity. King might be in a doghouse tonight.
Yeah, he's also got to go against Nub Cakes. Is there a Batman mirror about to happen?
I've heard.
Word on the street is nobody will mirror match Nub Cakes.
Exactly.
And those who try always fail.
That's what we've heard. But King also has told me that he doesn't lose the Batman mirror either. So really curious what happened. That is actually on deck for stream, as I should get the next match lined up before going over these, but screw it. Echo, if you want to go over the next pool, I'll go ahead and pull it up.
I will, and I was going to say that's actually the next matchup we have. Is Nub Cakes versus King.
Good of these.
And then we got Deoxys versus Big Black. Big Black making a return this week back on stream. We haven't seen him in a minute. Plus Deoxys. You know, everybody going to get hyped for the Beetle. Can you move the mouse? Just Jesus Christ. Move the mouse. I can't see the whole bracket. Deoxys and Big Black slated after Nub Cakes and King. There you see Big Black took out El Malo 88 and Deoxys over
God, that hurt.
Mystery Clan Gaming Aries. Yeah, it sounded like it. To meet up. Grayson Gotham 24 versus Sly going down in losers. And, you know, the loser between Deoxys and Big Black going to go down there and face the winner of that matchup. Down here we got HoneyBee versus Noodles. And HoneyBee actually wound up taking that 3-0. Looks like Starfire versus Robin. Noodles over Shijinky Dink, 3-0. HoneyBee over X6.
There were 3 Canadians in this pool? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, dude. Everybody's just being pitted together. Look, King and Infinity wound up having to go against each other. Like, come on, man. Somebody actually wanted that to happen. And as you said, King is going to be in the doghouse now.
Yeah,
he had to choose between, okay, do I try and win some money or do I not sleep in the doghouse? And money was more important.
We got a couple pools left that we can look at here. Buffalo advancing in the top 32 over Kiltron. Kiltron 3 over Blackout. Kiltron, what a night. Let's look at pool 13.
By the way, that sets up Tweedy versus Buffalo for top 16.
Ooh. Scary. So we already went over this one. Let's look at 14. The Magic Man. Out in winners in the top 32 over Too Easy. Too Easy and waiting on Dark and Shady down there. Wow.
And do you see who Too Easy is running through pools with, by the way?
I do.
Who is it?
He has actually been if it's who I think, yeah, he's been using Aquaman for the past couple weeks.
I was hoping you saw that.
Yeah,
the man is he almost made it out of there.
I don't know why, because if you want to win, you'll pick Ivy.
I thought that was obvious.
Scar over Burrito Voorhees. Going to make winners top 32 there. He's waiting on Anti-Venom and Emperor Snake. I actually got to watch a bit of Anti-Venom last night. Really solid stuff right there.
Scar finally drank the juice, man. Welcome back, Scar, by the way.
Yeah.
I know he hasn't played in this in a while. Yeah, I was going to say he finally drank the juice, found the magic with Black Adam, and I don't know. It looks like it's going. Ooh. Can we get sounds like pause and get wrecked on stream, please? Like, I guess it's already happening.
Yeah, it's already started.
Damn it.
Yeah, SLP made top 8 on our offline War of the Gods. He was playing out of this world.
That's one man that I really want to meet offline is SLP, man.
That was my first time meeting him offline, and he is just as nice offline as he is online.
Imagine that.
He was one of the few people that I didn't immediately meet and get shit talked about online afterwards. Like, he's still a nice guy.
I love him, man. I really wanted to see him play, but maybe he'll make it out of there and go over, get wrecked, send down the losers, and we'll see him later on anyway. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite people to talk to.
We might be waiting on, because King and all them are sharing a console, we might be waiting on a match to finish up. Because there's 3 people using one console in that household right now.
Good idea.
Smart. It was rough enough with Revit and
Young. Yeah.
Guys are hitting us with the 3.
Bro.
So we actually might have to move on here.
So that would be Deoxys versus Big Black for those maybe weren't listening before. So here's the lineup. Right now we have Nub Cakes versus Forever King, but King is in a place where he's sharing a console with Infinity and his brother Burrito Voorhees. So they're all in the same place. So that matchup might not happen first. Then we got Deoxys versus Big Black, and then Tweedy versus Buffalo. Tweedy versus Buffalo is going to be our first top 32 matchup, and that's kind of all we got lined up so far. That's all we have.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and try to get Big Black and Deoxys in here for you guys, which should be Atrocitus versus Blue Beetle. if Big Black runs who he has been. Man, that 1 week really like made a name for himself here on War of the Gods. I believe what was it? Whoa, King showed up. Hold your horses. Don't accept the invite, Deoxys. Dio.
Just cancel the invite. What the?
I don't know if I can.
I think I already hear characters being picked, so, dude, you can leave the king.
Screw it. That's already happening. It's happening live. I'm going to communicate on the back end of the player's echo. It's an online establishment.
Well, you're going to have a
God,
5-man cost going down. Okay, here we go. Batman versus who? Bruce Wayne. The basic Batman versus the suited up version. King is daring Nub Cakes right now. We have never seen Nub Cakes lose a Batman mirror. Those who have stepped up and tried have lost. But King just backdashing what seemed to be his life away, but Nub Cakes was not able to convert off of those stray hits. Crossed up, restand the vortex. You thought it was gone, it's still here. King may have tried to press a button there, got hit by that forward 3 follow-up. And plus frames, I don't even know what traded there, a down 2.
Ooh. Yeah, it was a down 2, but he's able to pick it up so late with that back 2-3. And King looking strong here in the mirror. King was vocal about being really strong in the Batman mirror. Nub Cakes just kind of let his play do the talking, as you saw the likes of SylverRye saying that he does not like the mirror, this man. But Nub Cakes bringing it back now all of a sudden, has good position with Forever King's back to this corner. And, you know, in Nub Cakes fashion, just letting a forward 3 rip.
It's fairly even so far. Oh, the wake up and still gonna get punished by the forward dash back 1.
Going to get hurt. Don't bet on it.
Nub Cakes with enough meter spins here. 2 bars, 25% back. And all of a sudden, it's kind of evened out again. Trade with the jump 2. But Nub Cakes with the read, the meter burn grapple. Oh, good block by King. Nub Cakes trying to open King up, but King with the defense. Look at the respect. Somebody's going to let a bat out.
Oh, he actually interrupted the back 2 and the air escape against the grapple. Oh my goodness, I wasn't even sure if that was going to work.
Same situation, King let the bat rip early this time. That's a lot of unclashable damage. King still has it. Nub Cakes clashed early. What?
Makes up 8-4-2.
The man is not scared.
King, the madman.
Woo! And enough presence of mind to still push block after blocking that vortex attempt. Double meg bats. Batarangs galore. Double backdash. It's always, I love to see what players do after that forward 2-3.
Man, this is week 1
usually
War of
always
the
something
Gods.
different.
Perfect Legend versus Forever King all of a sudden.
It's the same territory, man. Both of them were uncritical in that matchup. Nub Cakes got opened up by the low launcher.
Oh my goodness.
And that is a perfect display of patience by Forever King. Even though he sat with a health deficit, I think he was sitting around 49 hit points for so long. And just let that third hit rip, man. Just launched him, and there it is.
Wow, what a first game to set the tone.
Batman.
And this isn't really a storyline between the 2 players. It's a storyline we've created here at War of the Gods, which is that
True.
Nub Cakes doesn't lose the mirror. Okay? This is absolute fiction that we're scripting here. But really good display of just how good these 2 are in the mirror, because Forever King boasted himself that he's just really good against other Batman players. Ever since Justice 1.
Good stagger there by Forever King. Tried to go with a sweep and no punish on that with that jump in. But the down 2 traded and still able to get the back 2-3.
Ooh, the back 2 a little scary right there. Oh my goodness, the patience on both of these gentlemen. To know to wait out that trait and to visually see it come out, like even there, didn't get caught overextending with the pressure of the trait because he saw that his opponent had already pulled it out.
That was a good whiff punish on forward 2-3 with forward 2-3. Oh, not enough hit stun for the double jump. Nub Cakes kind of falling apart. Forever King just playing it so patient, finding his opening, getting the damage, and going for a little bit of mix-ups along the way.
I hope this isn't your best. So far, I've held back.
Nub Cakes gonna spin the bar, get 15% back. King still on his first health bar. Still has a bar as well. Forward 3. Wow, and a down 2 by King. Not even scared of the plus frames. Just let it rip. Burns the bar on the meter burn grapple. Nub Cakes already used flash. There's not a whole lot he can do in this situation.
Ooh. And oh, he actually didn't let the trait rip. Usually he goes for the trait combo with the activation there. Oh my goodness, get it with the jump 3 forever, King. 2-0 lead on Nub Cakes right now. And what a story this would be. Forever King, who has been kind of quiet of late, you know, at a competitive level, you know, at EVO, I think both of these gentlemen got 17th. If I remember correctly, but he's been kind of quiet here on War of the Gods going back most of this season, and also in the Justice Pro Series. I'm waiting on King to have a nice run here on one of these events.
Well, as a character loyalist, you know, especially a character that's been in 2 games, a lot of people started to figure Batman out, and just forcing King to change up his game plan, change his approach, which lately, like you mentioned, it seems like he's been playing a lot better these last couple weeks, at least with War of the Gods. Oh, and tried it down 2.
Back 1-1-2, I believe it is, with that overhead. Catching some whiffing with the trait. Big combo here for Nub Cakes. Off the knockdown. Keep the pressure simple. That jump 3, it barely was active, so you couldn't see the full animation of it, and he already had a low waiting for him. That was kind of dirty. I think that was the setup.
Nice release of that mech bat, but the air tech is going to get Nub Cakes out of that situation right over the grappling hook and coming in. Will that throw be enough? It looks like it should, and it is. A little bit of momentum here for Nub Cakes, but Forever King, up 2 games, not scared to slide on you.
Listen, we know Forever King doesn't have fear. This man picked Goro in Grand Finals, for God's sakes.
Fair point.
That's the definition of no fear. Gonna pick this up, no problem. Didn't come off the bar. I would have come off the bar for 2 reasons: to get the restand and jump over to get the knockdown back to the corner, but also to guarantee the kill. This is just meter build for Nub Cakes at this point. Closing out with the
Rethink your strategy.
King does have a meter.
Still is Forever King. Raw grapple, full screen, letting it rip.
Can you blame him?
Not at all. Oh, Nub Cakes the savagery this time around with the slide out of the corner. Ooh, King crouching without blocking right there, which is very hard to do holding down. I'm just saying.
I think you caught what you said, and yeah, I got you.
I mean that, like, if you're holding straight down, you actually should be blocking, right?
I'm not even sure what you're going for now. I thought he just walked forward.
You're going to get hurt.
He might have. I don't know.
I thought he walked forward after the
I'll just let it go.
Burn or the battering. I don't know what's going on.
Batarangs is what's going on, Echo.
Plenty of them.
Another one.
Nub Cakes has no bar.
Ooh.
Wow.
So that whiff throw is actually a setup at times because people try to punish you whiffing. And I don't think Batman players do that enough. Just go for throws when you have the mechanical bat. On whiff, catch a whiff punish and a full combo. At best, throw a man and or female.
Still trying to kill me? Just stop you. We don't kill.
King 50% back now. Health is pretty, for this situation, pretty close. Any opening is going to kill.
Jeez. The trades right now. Not falling for the stagger on the 4-2 there. Really good stuff there. By King. Is Nub Cakes going to get on the board? Will King 3-0 Nub Cakes make winner's side top 32? Oh, the forbidden mix-up! He does it so much in these closing moments. Back 1-1 into the slide. It was either that or back 2 slide, Echo. Let's be serious.
Right. And I don't know if it's ever actually been blocked in those situations by Nub Cakes. I don't think.
Like,
and if it was blocked there, it was certain death.
The clutch just comes out of him, but the clutch comes from, you know, these risks that he takes. As much as we praise Nub Cakes for how solid he is, he takes really big risks sometimes. But they're, you know, mix-ups that, you know, if you do the percentage on, you're like, why would he do this ever? Just like there. Early on, if that would have gone blocked, Trevor King would have let his 2 mechanical bats loose. Nub Cakes may have let the 1 rip, and he still could have gotten combo for that, I think, in the hits done of the 2. And King, after blocking the 1, would have had no blocks done and would have actually got the punish. But the slide hit, and none of that happened.
King is so patient. And just like that, recognizes the hit, able to convert. Oh, wow!
That was
he just looked him dead in the face.
That was such a non-mix-up, Echo, that I think Nub Cakes was looking for so many other things that he forgot to see what was in front of him.
Did you even see what just happened there? And he still got it with the grappling hook.
Oh, drops the ender.
There were so many things that got avoided in that situation.
Rethink your strategy.
Jeez, this is some high-level Batman play if you guys want to see some. Oh no!
Oh.
I don't know what King was going for there with the back 1 of all things.
Rethink your strategy.
Maybe looking for a trip guard. I'm not too sure. But he fell for it. Sometimes you forget that Batman can do that, to be honest. I know I do. A little float in the air.
Ooh, right back at you, but the back 3 dropping! We've seen that twice now from Nub Cakes.
Nub Cakes not scared of that mech bat just sitting there, but Forever King waking up. Meter burn up grapple. Or, up battering, I should say, and got the reset.
I hope this isn't your best. So far, I've held back.
Ooh, I like what Nub Cakes went for there with the whiff 4-3. Again, I really love when they whiff something in front of you with that mechanical bat loaded, just tempting you to press a button, anything. Oh! Woo!
You just might measure up. How'd you think this would go?
That was such a crucial little mix-up there that Nub Cakes just did. And now we're back in almost the same situation as every game so far. Except this time Forever King has a health lead.
And
this
it's
is bad.
gone! He got him on the air skip, didn't believe all the way, but he catches the backdash with the forward 2. And we're going to go to a game number 5 in a Batman mirror of the universe.
That was such a... You know, King has been backdashing after back 1-1 pretty consistently to avoid that overhead follow-up. And that time, Nub Cakes, with the read in that situation, the forward 2, he did back 1-1 trait into forward 2. Yeah, and if King would have sat there, it definitely could have interrupted that before that forward 2 came out. But it's the importance of reads, man. Especially 2 people so familiar with Batman, not only against Batman, but playing as Batman for years and years.
Begin.
Ooh, first hit, first blood going to Nub Cakes off, just jumping back 1, opening up Forever King, who had already had his traits loaded. And now Nub Cakes is in such an advantage here, having his mechanical bats and getting him with the cross up again without the mechanical bat. Nub Cakes has done all this damage, and now he can load up, and the neutral is just like back in his favor. That was a disgusting start from Nub Cakes, who was working on a reverse 3-0 in the mirror. Catches him with the knee, the Nub Cake special.
Can we just call it the Nub knee from now on? Woo! That conversion was sick. Nub Cakes has barely taken any damage. Now, King has to make up so much of a health deficit. But if there's one person that can do it and uses the trait so smart by Nub Cakes, doesn't even have to worry about King letting go of that trait.
And this has been all Nub Cakes. This is looking like a little bit of a download complete, I'd say, Echo. Oh my.
I think you're right. King doesn't have a whole lot of bar to work with either.
Just completely reset, and the surprise aggression from Nub Cakes, I love seeing. And you know, that's a win-win situation. Having that mechanical bat, 4-3 on block, plus a scrap, still your turn. On whiff, you have the mechanical bat, still your turn. Getting mixed up himself. Forever King utilizing the actual trait Vortex rather than a standard one this time around. Ooh, one mechanical bat apiece. The game, it's amazing how the game slows down right then. They kind of look at each other for a second and go, oh, waiting on it.
Rethink your strategy.
Yeah, especially the moments they've just sat there crouch blocked right in front of each other just waiting. But King is not out of this. He does still have a clash.
What a
But
block.
Nub Cakes has a meter lead. And that was a clutch block. He's been opened up by that. Tried to backdash.
I'm ending this nightmare. I never quit.
Gets the punish. And
I hope this isn't
immediately
your
shutting
best.
down
So far, I've held back.
any kind of hope for King right there.
All momentum has been lost. King can't even build a bar right now.
Oh,
Trying to look
and there goes his mechanical bat and Nub Cakes. Looks for a shimmy right there. Going to close it out on hit or chip at that point. Still having the bar. Would have got up another mechanical bat. Could have followed that up as Nub Cakes completes the reverse 3-0 of Forever King to make top 32 on the winner's side of War of the Gods.
Nub Cakes may be the Batman that you just can't mirror, man. It looked really, really good for King early on in that set, but Nub Cakes with the adjustments and, as you said, a little bit of risk, and it paid off, especially in those clutch situations. In game 3 and 4, just came down to one mix-up, and he let them rip, and they worked, and took us to a game 5, and really got a full health bar, pretty much lead on King, and it was just too much for King to crawl back.
What a match. Another game 5 on the night, another classic. And the meme continues. Nub Cakes not losing the mirror.
This is true.
It's almost as if he gave him those first 2 games just to like build up the drama and the hype a little bit. I don't know if Nub Cakes is that much of a sap. No, I'm just kidding. That was just a fantastic mirror between the two guys that know the character and play the character the best, I think, on this planet right now. And coming up right now, we got Deoxys versus Big Black, using the big red machine, and Deoxys going with a surprise pick here. What? What's this shader on Catwoman? I didn't know she had shoulder blades.
Before you said anything, I really thought he was about to pick Canary, because I've heard word on the street is he's been looking at her a little bit. I was kind of hopeful, but I guess rip the dream. Catwoman it is. Big Black keeping it safe.
Instead, he's over here using Velvet Panther. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the heck we are looking at right now. Atrocitus, who we saw earlier. We got to give a shout out to Irish Mantis for winning online EU with Atrocitus. All the way through and getting those crucial points towards the Justice Pro Series. Irish Mantis so strong today. The play beautiful, and Atrocitus still a threat. Echo. I don't care who you are.
Oh, definitely. And meter burn, bounce cancel. Mantis has been playing this character for a very long time now. Never gave up on him.
And Big Black, I've heard, has been playing Atrocitus since day 1 as well, and came over from the Xbox side of things.
Yes.
Also, if anyone does play on Xbox, Dink started up an Xbox League. It's small, but if you guys want to get in, get some competition in, by all means. HMU for details.
A wake up, Big Black, not scared, and a clash.
Hear me, woman.
I'm actually surprised to see a clash at the very end of that wake up. But Deoxys did get some crucial health back. Just has no meter to work with now. Tried to backdash. Forward 2 coming in from Big Black, and now he can do whatever the hell he wants.
Oh, that was enough to get Dexter back as well. Good enough to get him out safely, though. I'll tell you what. This might be a very quick character select for Deoxys. Especially if he doesn't get that first bar felt off.
What?
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. He was inside of him.
How did Deoxys know which side he was on in the first place to wake up in that situation?
Just got to mash it out, Echo. PTG, as the great Gross would say.
Okay, opens him up with the low. Deoxys still not giving up.
He's going to take that first bar felt. And, you know, I can't tell if this is if Deoxys is going to take this as you know, something into the next game with Catwoman. But that was convincing by Big Black right there.
Atrocitus wins.
I mean, maybe he's sleeping on Big Black a little bit. I don't know, man. Maybe he kind of forgot who Big Black was. Now he's remembering. Is he going to go to Beetle or stay?
Immediately.
There we go.
Beetle,
He said, "All right,
I
I
half
need it."
expected a cyborg pick as well. Because that is actually Deoxys', or you know, as of Evo said that was his secondary at the time was cyborg.
He hasn't been working on him for a couple months now. We haven't seen it very often. I think the last time we saw Deoxys pick that character, it was against Rewind in the mirror, which Deoxys wound up taking.
Ooh.
There's some pressure coming out of Big Black. Down 1. Next star is out.
Oh, back to the corner, and you're in 4-2 range. Yeah, I think he just had to hold that.
And I think that interactable is what Big Black was looking for there for a minute. Good blocks.
You see Big Black just standing his ground, and he just kind of let Deoxys do his thing, and just chilled out. Looked for the block.
Woo!
Meaty stand 3. There's a blood tornado there waiting for you, bro.
The sound of that blood NATO as well. Coming from the depths. I love how Big Black is playing this right now. Does not care about these mix-ups, but
Okay.
Deoxys.
That's the mix right there. The good old triple overhead. Oh my goodness. One touch and Deoxys just shredded Big Black's first bar of health like it never even existed.
The answer,
My
Big Black
God.
just needs to mix more. Just mix. No interrupt there.
Yep. Put the gap on the screen. That does exist in 1-1-1 in between the second and the third hit.
Wow! You want a forward dash?
You thought.
It's gonna get next star out. Jesus Christ, and that forward dash into a punish.
Ready to be crushed, bug?
Can't crush this bug.
Ooh. Atrocitus is such a big body. It looks like he struggles to get through those things. Caught him in the startup. So just those turns, it was a little too close for the 4-2. Maybe should have just stuck with the back 2-3 right there for the pickup.
Find out if it comes to haunt him. He's still got the corner pressure coming.
Who names a cat Dexstar?
You're through mocking him.
Oh no! He went after Dexstar in the clash! Beetle, you savage! What has Dexstar ever done to you? Aside from take a couple bars of health.
I was gonna say, man, forces you to just eat all these mix-ups. But Deoxys ties it up 1-1. I think this might be the first time tonight we've had a situation where it's tied 1-1.
You know,
Blue Beetle.
outside of the corner, Big
Atrocitus.
Black still, like it felt like he was still outplaying Deoxys the entirety of that match. Outside of the corner,
Agreed.
he's playing really well right now. Big Black, I expect him to stay in this fight, stay in this match, because Deoxys is definitely back to the wall. Outside of when he was able to apply that mix in the corner.
I mean, that's when everything kind of fell downhill for Big Black. Is his whole life bar disappeared in that corner.
Oh, that was dirty. Not only was that a mix-up, but it takes away the gap in 1-1-2 that some people might be scouting.
And it looked like Big Black was going for something there. And what a whiff punish coming out of Deoxys, keeping it simple.
And geez,
That's plus 15.
that was off of one mix-up, Echo. Just
Consider yourself defeated.
run over by
Dude,
a
I
train
love it.
after that point. Oh, no. It's an infinite!
Deoxys getting caught by the day one mix from Atrocitus. The forward 2 string into a bounce cancel.
Ooh, coming off of 4 bars is Deoxys right there. He didn't want to deal with any of that crap, and now that he has come off 4 bars a meter, is that has to eat this full combo. And Big Black, he needs this one hit, and he's back in this match. I think went for an up vomit there. What a block!
Good block! And he got the punish.
I would've
Even
got
though
it.
it wasn't huge.
There's no hope for you.
All y'all would have got hit. Don't lie to me.
Dexstar is almost out. Deoxys, every time Big Black wants to press a button, Deoxys has the answer with the laser. And that's a straight up punish for 3 bars for Big Black.
Nah, Scarab's got this.
25% back, but has the damage been done? Dexstar is out. Deoxys does have 1 bar for push block.
Oh, no fear.
Unclashable damage.
Oh, God!
Laser's gonna hit. Sweep. Deoxys up 2-1.
Blue Beetle wins.
That was just a ride of momentum coming off that first mix-up. With the 1-1 low stab, which I don't think I've ever seen him actually do in a match.
Blue Beetle.
So he
Atrocitus.
broke that out at a time when it
Thunders
seemed to matter
approaching
most because
Slaughter
it's giving him the
Swamp.
momentum now. And Black might be a little bit shook here. After the way that he played those first 2 games, to get, beat like he just did,
Begin.
might affect him. You never know. Might not. I mean, making a read like that to get things started will get you back in the match no matter what.
Mentally, I think he's back in the match. I know I definitely would be. Something pays off like that, you have the conversion. Shield is up. Deoxys coming in. The Gator. Good block. Not a real good punish, but Deoxys caught pressing the button after that down 1. I think Big Black was looking for an air escape, but it never came, and now he finds himself in the corner. Meter burns? Yes.
Ooh, trying to swing with an awful slow normal in close quarters there with that 4-2 with Big Black.
Should call me Black and Blue Beetle.
Logistics in the chat saying that he missed his chance at going 0-2 to wake up and found out that he automatically went 0-2. Feels bad, man. And nice use of the shield, get it on the zoning. He's gonna take the fart. No, didn't have enough for the hit stun, and that would have probably put him in a position to chip out right there. And we're back in the corner, and we're getting mixed. Oh my. Instant jump
Ready to
too.
be crushed, bug?
Maybe I should have stayed in El Paso.
Did that cross up or not, Echo?
I'm just going to say yes.
Maybe.
Forward 2 range. Like you mentioned, Big Black had Deoxys in a position where he could have got the chip out, but man, now he's got to do a lot of work, take a little bit of risk, and there it is.
Die in the fires of hatred.
Back in the corner. Big damage off meter burn. Blue Beetle hitting like Grown man. What?
What?
I don't know.
The animation played the wrong way and then corrected itself, and it still comboed. I'm out of here.
Dude, I don't know. That hit everywhere. And yet nowhere at the same time. Big Black.
Wait a minute, Big Black.
Yeah.
He's still in this thing.
He has one Dexter shot here. Oh, no, he lost his shield.
Hey, look for the air tag, too. Not like this, and Deoxys is going to take it 3-1. Big Black almost mounted that comeback. It came down to the read of the air escape or not, and Deoxys was stingy with the meter. Didn't use it. Takes the game 3-1. And you know what? I'm going to need a replay. I'm going to have to go back and just watch what the hell that low stab was, because he was
I think the jump 3 crossed up, but after the hit, he was behind, and the stab went like it was behind, but Atrocitus was actually behind that.
It's only two-dimensional Aquaman.
I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, because dude, we're only human. We can't compute that much.
Nope.
So it like that was so. I've never seen that happen in my life.
All right, we got 2 more matches before we're going to start top 16. It's going to be Tweedy versus Buffalo, and then Combat versus HoneyBee.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. Both of those, actually. Because I remember Tweedy and Buffalo from the last week, even though it feels like forever. Week 7 was 2 weeks ago, the week before
3
Evo.
weeks ago, I think.
3 weeks ago, maybe. And we saw Tweedy versus Buffalo, but that top 8 Buffalo was, he brought out Donatello and Raphael, and just kind of playing all kinds of weird, different characters.
Yo, Echo, I've got a Raphael to show you guys on the Clash this Friday.
Oh?
Senior
Who?
Abram. His
Really?
Raphael is actually, as we say in the professional FGC world, lit.
How many lit emotes?
Probably 3, because
Okay.
it is Raphael, but
That's all right.
yeah,
I want to see it because I've seen people pick that character, but never anybody that was like optimal and knew a bunch of different stuff with it. It's usually just very basic.
Yeah, trust me.
So
Trust me on
I
that
want
one.
to see.
So I'm set as main event. I'm so excited to see that. As Buffalo is gonna go with Raphael. Buffalo's in the chat watching. Just come on, man.
What's actually about to happen?
Buffalo's about to get his stuff. I think throttled in by Tweedy here. It's the jump 3 to start us off. Not a whole lot you can do about that. It's very hard to anti-air. If you neutral jump does it at the start of a round, or does a 4 jump into it. Oh, here we go. Optimal stuff. Hey!
411, and this turtle does hit like a truck.
And I wonder how much of this character Buffalo actually knows, because he actually has a really good mix-up game, and he can meterlessly combo off of a sneaky overhead into his string with an actual cancel of the shell. I wonder if Buffalo actually knows that.
Keep your hands off my Grebnax.
Are you talking about his down back one?
Yeah.
The cancels? Okay.
Yeah, he actually has a pit stun on his overhead to be able to get that in the middle of a string.
Let us end this.
I can still take you.
I mean, he's been playing very... Now, the only problem is Raphael, for a lot of his damage to really add up, he's got to get hype. And in this matchup, I don't think he's going to be able to do that very much. It's a lot like Joker's trait. You got to build 5 of them. And he gets some... You don't have to build 5, but 5 is optimal, obviously.
Well,
it's going to be tough. Wake up or no?
Ooh. Going into that Injustice 1 interactable, I'm glad they kept that here on Atlantis. Oh, I don't even know what's that on.
I should have listened to Sensei.
Even Trigon couldn't take my heat.
He's going to have 2 bars to use here, and he's going to use them both.
And Buffalo, who got to a hot start, has kind of cooled off since, as Tweedy slowly just grinding his way through this matchup that he's probably just like, what the hell is going on right now?
I don't have anything to add to that. Really, you touched on everything. Buffalo started. He started the mix. It was working. Tweety just. I saw it already in the chat. People seeing Tweety adapt. He is going to stick with Raphael though.
I respect it because I want to see this character who has now been picked more than Raiden. I think on War of the Gods, just in 2 selections.
Oh, that was another character he tried that night. Was
oh
Raiden.
my dear!
I completely forgot.
Ooh. Going through the jump through this time around, walking right into a back two. Tweety. I don't know. That was just a galactic level read again.
Whipped the string in front of Buffalo. Buffalo tried to jump in and got hit by a back two.
That was close.
Blocked by Tweety.
So I haven't seen Buffalo go for the overhead. Tweety's definitely looking for those lows. Oh my. That was just spacing at its finest there by Tweety. That was Sagat newly added to Street Fighter right there. Projectile, jump, DP. Like, GG's. Oh no. Because that one anti-air. He got no juggle off of that.
Yep. And Tweety knew exactly where Buffalo was going. That's a block and a punish. Ooh, and the late connect on that secondary back three. It looked like it was going to whiff there for a second.
Oh, the down two not anti-airing from high enough.
Oh, tried to go with the mix-up. You gotta expect the wake up. I was gonna say, yeah.
Are you taking me seriously?
I respect your warrior skills.
Oh! Frogger's in the chat right now. We're respecting warrior skills tonight. We're back, baby.
I'm snoring over here.
It's gonna be a long... Man, I don't even know. Yeah, that's all it's gonna take. Buffalo may have been looking for Tweety to use trait to go under it. But Tweety just patient, backing up and up 2-0 right now.
Yeah, if you're Buffalo here, I don't know why you're not going with
Starfire, Raphael.
You know, really anyone else. But he's sticking out here with Raphael.
Approaching Atlantis.
He might be.
What are the odds?
He might be
we just went to Atlantis.
Senior Abram, where they might like something that they're finding or seeing with this character. It's just piecing it together, and this might just be a testing phase. But you are playing for money, Buffalo, so calm down.
Playing a little bit more patient this time as Buffalo, and not jumping as much. Just walking Tweety down to the corner. And probably going to be waiting for a Tamaranian charge. No.
That's a really tricky block. Tweety, that's pretty clutch. I don't know what that was doing. This will be some damage. 388. And it makes up
Tweety's been able to show us. Tweety's been able to show us some crazy damage with Starfire in the corner before.
Woo! 405.
400. That's a lot of damage.
Ooh, the whip was able to block. I don't know if he's going to have enough for the kill. He's going to get a good knockdown here. What's the mix-up going to be? Overhead in front. Tweety's probably looking for it behind.
You couldn't beat a mouse.
That's the mix-up in the corner right there, is reading a shell drop, because off of any string, as long as they do either the normal or the far one, it's going to cross up. But if they hold back, different story. Gets the cancel off of the string that actually leaves you restanding.
Okay, Buffalo putting the pieces together, jumping over Tamaranian charge. 4 bars here for Tweety. What a push block.
Oh, Buffalo has to be ready for those jump threes to hit. He might have to throw out a down one or something afterwards, because he's leaving a little bit damage on the table with those jump threes that are hitting. I mean, jump threes hit a lot. Oh, no! Did you think he was going to cancel?
I don't think Buffalo expected him to hold it that long, but all of a sudden, Tweety has found himself this close after being down that far. Takes it 3-0. Buffalo, it looked like he started to put some things together and it started to work. Unfortunately, everything was in that delayed meter burn back 3 from Tweedy, and after that, it was a wrap.
3-0. That game 3 was looking pretty good, Buffalo. I gotta give
Yeah, it
credit
was.
where credit's due.
Especially the string that leaves you restanding, got the background bounce. You know, that little corner switch, just a little thing, especially coming from a character like Raphael. We don't see that much. He knows what he's doing. Maybe he is just kind of seeing how the character plays out through a bracket. You know, maybe that's what's going on. I don't know.
So we got Combat versus HoneyBee. And then we're going to move on to top 16 into top 8. HoneyBee, who has been playing a lot more and more of the gods of late. We're really excited to see him on here competing. I mean, after all, there is money on the line. I don't know if you guys knew that. $200 every single week. And a few grand on the line in the finale.
I mean, we're in the home stretch of the finale, man. It's if you're not trying to get those points, yeah, it may be too late. There's a lot of people in the running that are still trying to make it. A lot of people that are really, really close together. So it's just going to come down to. Sometimes it comes down to 5 points, man. So you said HoneyBee and
Combat
coming up? Okay. This is going to be a good one, actually. I wonder who HoneyBee's going to bring out. We know who Combat's bringing, but I'm interested to know if HoneyBee's going to try the Flash first up or if he's going to pick Starfire, Fate. I'm not even sure. But whoever wins this is going to go on to face Rewind in top 16.
Ooh. That's a tough fate for anyone right there.
Yeah, a lot of these. Let's see, Scar versus either Tigers or Deoxys, depending on who comes out of that matchup alive. So it's good to see Scar, too. I want to see this Black Adam. I saw him post on Twitter not too long ago that, you know, he's kind of hitting himself on the head for not picking Black Adam a lot sooner. You know, sometimes we just want to play the characters we like, and sometimes it's just not. You know, it's not the case. And he's picking Black Adam now, and he's doing work.
Yeah,
still in winners.
Not all the time, but there are some times where we do get to play the characters that we like. And you know, for some people, it pays off. Look at Hero Killer Stain, Deoxys, those guys.
Right. So Rewind is going to go face. It's going to be Tweedy versus Sunnio. Get Wrecked versus Gur. So Get Wrecked did walk out of that matchup with Sounds Like Pause as the winner.
3-2 game 5.
Damn. There's a lot of game 5s tonight. I'm just going to say it, man. There's a lot of game 5s tonight. HoneyBee is going with the
Joker's playground.
Flash Godlord first game. I respect this.
Oh man, it's gonna be Gur versus Get Wrecked for top 8. Damn.
Yeah.
Begin.
Get Wrecked 3-1 over SylverRye. Upsetting #1 in points. You actually probably already said that, but I just saw it.
It's all good.
Matchup right before your guys' eyes. HoneyBee. Emperor Combat. Getting things started the way he wants to. Here is HoneyBee. Massive damage. Don't wake up long enough to avoid a potential cross-up or non-cross-up. Who knows? Just gotta sit there, roll the dice.
HoneyBee is so freaking good with this character, man. Forward 2, commits.
What do you think you're doing? Like that? Watch this.
I swear, Echo, sometimes when Flash knocks down the corner, you just have to roll for cross-up check. Deep D&D reference right there. That's the only D&D reference I want to make. Everyone War of the Gods. I'm never doing it again. I apologize.
Don't expect me to get it. Combat trying to mount this comeback and miss the ender with that Trailblazer, but still picking it back up. Level 3. Good on HoneyBee. Air tech. Wow. Gets caught by the back 2. Straight in neutral. Blocks the cross up, but still gets thrown. You know what? HoneyBee got out of those situations and then got hit again. Like, it was like, all right, I got this block, and then it just wound up getting opened up by a throw. Or I got this air tech, get mashed with the back two. It's kind of nuts how that just transpired, but Combat is doing everything right and has actually taken the health lead. That quick.
Ooh, swinging on the attempt there by HoneyBee to activate the trait. And surviving trait himself here is Combat with a health lead. Things turned around real quick for him. Does have a level 3 as well. Oh, no, the back 3. Shredded. No air escape. This is going to be... yeah, this is just death. Wow, what a game number 1. That was very momentum heavy, like back and forth.
Well, it came down to who had more health because, like, Combat mounted an entire first health bar comeback.
Firestorm.
It just melted HoneyBee's health bar. Once either one of these characters touch you, man, it's not over. Like, you have another mix-up, and if you block wrong, goodbye, like 500 more health.
Yeah, goodbye. Later. Peace. Peace, as the kids of our scene like to say.
Begin.
Hit confirmed by HoneyBee. He's so good at just... like, even if only the pound hits, it seems. He's like, oh, easy. Button.
Aquaman!
My bad!
Push the touchpad! Alright. And looking very similar to that first game, except this time that is a perfect...
She didn't see that coming.
That was a hood perfect. He had lost 7 health, Echo. Calm down.
Oh, did he? I didn't even see the red. Could be... I can only see 3 colors at a time. Okay.
Full screen trip guard. What a tool. Oh, I can't believe he did the close one. He knew.
It's almost like he's kind of a pro at this.
What a reversal. Holy crap. Is that thing safe even when you're not in trait? He's still getting a lot of damage off the second bar of health. Combat needs to take that 181 health. Oh, no.
I'll go nuclear.
Catch me if you can.
No, meter
no,
between
that might
these
not
two.
be safe.
Back 2.
Looked like a punish. But this is going downhill the longer HoneyBee stays on that first bar of health. Oh my goodness, this is Magic Pixel Syndrome.
I think HoneyBee was waiting for that Trailblazer. That's why he did that. Tried to phase through it, but HoneyBee going to take the second game up 2-0. Now,
Wins.
if it was any other night, we'd probably be saying HoneyBee is looking like he's going to take this and move on, but there's been a lot of reverse 3-0s or potential reverse 3-0s. Yeah. Game number 5 is all that stuff tonight, so
Firestorm.
especially with these two characters, look, man, this ain't over.
Yeah, 2-0 leads have not been
Fighters approaching
as
Swamp.
dominant as they have been in previous weeks. A lot of people have brought it back. We'll see if Combat can do the same. He's playing a damn good character to do it with.
Begin.
HoneyBee not respecting the overhead that time. Or the low, rather. Forward 3. Raw. Multiple hits. Good blocks. Oh. And we've talked about that. In trait, the jump 2 hits so many times. It can hit you on one side, then the other. So hard to block.
And even there, having the multi-hitting cross-up overhead. Beautiful blow-up of the gap there by Combat. Side switch. This man's mixing. What? Was that intentional?
I think it was. It looked like an accident for a second, but I don't... It didn't look like it messed him up, and he just went in with the back 2.
Almost falling on the bull trap there was HoneyBee. And, you know, talked about both these characters and how they're able to take entire health bars. Combat get they started phased. But you never know if HoneyBee gets one hit here into trait.
I think he was going to go for the tricky restand there. He wasn't close enough underneath him.
That's what she's... Never mind. Catching that EX Starfish. Both these guys floating around the alligator, using it to full advantage here.
Look at this neutral.
Solid nooch, bro.
That's what we do, man.
Combat just floating around the inside.
Nice.
Crossover down one. Oh, man. So slide it into the DMs here, full screen. That's the first bar of health. Now, HoneyBee needs to survive until he gets straight back.
Remember, don't blink.
Oh, doesn't get
That
it on
jump
the air to
three.
air. And like you talked about, these 2-0 leads haven't really meant much at all.
No, and you know, this season Combat has had his share of situations where he's had to mount that comeback. Probably most notably to me was against Nub Cakes. Once Nub Cakes threw out those tea bags, Combat meant business.
Oh, yeah.
And
We actually
it was the
learned-
same situation.
We actually learned something about combat right there, and it's, you don't bag this man.
Begin.
And back on the swamp. This is good for Combat. He did just win here. See if he can pull it out again. Take it to a game 5. Air dashes over the barrel and confirms we're going to the corner. Relatively close. Good blocks. HoneyBee trying to find his way in. The jump backwards.
Oh, I think Combat pressed the button there to look for a whip punish.
Yep.
Just got beat out. Big damage. Does he come off the second bar? Oh, yeah. What is this? 6 hundo? Oh, my
Good
God!
God Almighty! When
My
does it
God!
stop? Nobody knows. 629 down 2 on the air dash. And HoneyBee in prime position right now to move on in this winner's side of the bracket. Puts himself in the corner. Yeah, that was disgusting damage. I don't even care. That combo, you know what? We've seen that combo.
That was
What we thought was the optimal. That was new.
Yeah, that was a new ender right there. He got one more string in there. Jason. I swear, these Flash players have a new B&B every other week, and it just adds on 100 damage.
I'll go nuclear.
Catch me if you can.
Ooh. All right, good catch there by Combat. This should be able to take him. No.
Hey! Gonna catch it there. And HoneyBee will not have access to that trait for a few more seconds. He gets it back pretty quick. Low key, into high key, mid key. Probably mid key.
Mid to low key.
Oh, the down one range. Hello. Is he?
Combat
I wasn't too sure if he was going to call off level 3 right there to force the wager or not. Plus flames. HoneyBee playing patient. Oh, it pops to level 3 and he activates straight himself.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
This may... Nope, it's not going to be death. One more mix-up. Combat tried to wake up with a back 3. It doesn't matter. HoneyBee let his forward 3 rip and takes it 3-1. Sending Combat down to losers. And HoneyBee will be going up against Rewind later on tonight. 4 top 8.
4 top 8. That's right. Holy crap. So while we get top 16 set up, and we'll have the winner side matches for you guys when we come back. We'll take a quick break before that actually gets started. Thank you so much for watching War of the Gods. Don't you dare go anywhere, or I will know. I will find you. I'm going to look at the chat roster, and whoever leaves, I'm coming after you. Just know that. I got my eyes on you. I have your IP address. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with top 16 in the top 8 here in week 8 of War of the Gods. Welcome back, everyone, to War of the Gods. I told you don't go anywhere. We'd be right back. And here we are. Top 16 in the top 8 here of week number 8. First matchup is going to be Get Wrecked versus Gur, Sunnio versus Tweedy, Rewind versus HoneyBee, and then Scar versus TitaniumTigerzz. Tigers had some great runs of late.
Yeah, very reminiscent of season. I think it was season 1. Tigers was pretty close to making that finale, and actually wound up playing all the way to the end. Kind of gatekeeping there at the end, but Tiger's one of my favorites coming up, man. I really like watching him play. I like his attitude, his mindset coming into just the competitive side of everything. And just recently, I think since Combo Breaker has started traveling a little bit more than he ever has. So it's just nice, man. Tiger's a good dude.
Yeah, it looked like he was playing a little more comfortable at Evo as well, which I like to see. In comparison to Combo Breaker, his first and second event offline. And he DMs me all the time and says, get me on the Clash. I want to face the toughest opponent you got. He's always hungry. He's looking to get better.
Why don't you play him? I said, why don't you play him then?
Because I'll get destroyed.
Wow.
Tigers,
what confidence.
Tigers, CBNMK, I want that Jason, bro. I'm down. although I don't know. My Aquaman's starting to get a little crispy. Just like a little crispy.
I will attest to, I will back that up.
I haven't labbed yet, but I've been slowly creeping back into Injustice 2. Slowly. All right. I'm actually going to start streaming possibly tomorrow for MKX and Injustice 2. So I'm getting back into it, okay? I'm going to press buttons again. Big D joining us on the broadcast. Good to see you, buddy. Congrats on top 8 at Evo with your broken character.
By the way, this is Get Wrecked playing Flash. Just want to kind of put that out there.
I'm not surprised. Young talent, probably can't play the whole cast. No fear of that toxin whatsoever. I mean, this early on, you really shouldn't have to fear that thing. Every time Gur puts that out, he's probably expecting you to respect it. So I think disrespecting it might be the good call early on.
Gur just playing it so fundamentally sound, man. Doesn't always need a full combo to make his presence known. Just little down ones, sweeps, all that good stuff. They all add up. But so does this damage. Spinning the bar, forward 3.
Ready for another go round?
And Gur trying to anti-air.
And he loves that string. Mixing up with either canceling or keeping it safe. Simply off of the raw string itself. Oh!
That overhead gonna connect. And Gur push blocked. He actually blocked the forward 2. I'm not sure why he didn't crouch, but there we go. The final hits of that trait. Gur has a little bit of work to do, especially, if Get Wrecked gets one combo now that his trait is refilled.
Ooh, nice block. And what looked like could have been a punish with the down 1-2 by Get Wrecked, forcing out this clash of Gur, whose back's against the wall.
He didn't even wait for him to pop trait either, so he's still got that trait at his disposal. Talking about Get Wrecked, by the way, he's got a bar and a trait. One touch by Get Wrecked, and it's done.
Ooh, I don't think he knew that he actually left the low rip on that chemical. Did Get Wrecked. I think he completely forgot about it and was only staring at the character of Gur right there. Beautiful block and punish here. Gur does have an air escape somewhere in here if he wants to try to risk it. Nope, he's eating damage. Whoa!
Gur just going to try and play the keep away game now. Spent 3 bars for that damage, and all of a sudden, push block. That's his last bar in the trait.
Let's keep this friendly, chum.
I think I'll pass this hero test.
And Adam not really known for his comeback factor. He's all about control and maintaining.
Oh my God! He didn't background bounce.
Oh my, you were absolutely right. That could have been scary. Get Wrecked would have had the air escape to mix up one last final time if he was going to come out or not, but damn.
I know Gurr is looking at that saying, you know what, I kind of let that one go, but that was a really good comeback. You mentioned that Adam not having a great comeback factor, but Gurr as a player knows this character inside and out, and really brought that game a lot closer than it was.
Fighters approaching contact.
And just to, wow, where are these shaders coming from that have 14 colors as Gurr selects another one? If you guys don't know, get wrecked to get to this game. 3-1 over our points leader, SylverRye.
Begin.
Whoa. Who?
SylverRye.
No, who?
Get wrecked.
Oh, wow.
Atrocitus versus
Sure enough.
Batman. Whoa, what a pickup!
Oh, and yeah, he almost had that.
That's okay, there's another mix-up coming. Wow.
Nice delay on the meter burn back three, the last possible frame to do it in. Whoa.
Gurr loves what he just did, which is just jump back and watch and just stare at you. He'll just jump back on the approach. He'll do a jump three, trade cancel. That's one of his favorite things to do out here, especially like right at the start of the match, or if he has any kind of health lead. He'll just jump back like this. Just jump back. Let you hang yourself.
And as we've talked about, that's a really good game plan to have against the Flash. You're talking about Gurr doing it a lot of the times, but
Yeah, it's super effective against Flash. It's,
yeah.
Oh no!
Well, he just kind of let that one go.
Damn.
Knew he wasn't going to get the conversion, and that,
I mean,
was a dominant performance. I don't know what happened. Download complete? Maybe? I mean, that was nothing really flashy, man. Nothing, just... That actually happened faster than I realized. We were talking about jump backs, and all of a sudden he was dead.
Whoa, get wrecked another character that I don't think I've ever seen from him. Maybe once or twice. But to Firestorm he goes. Against Adam, who is still a character that people are trying to figure out and find answers for. And there haven't been many that can disrupt Adam's game plan. Wow. For him to go straight down and avoid the actor frames of that starfish was beautiful by Gurr. I swear the man actually plays footsies in that trait.
He very well might. I think that's one thing that goes underappreciated when watching Gurr is you watch a lot of other Adams and just watch when he gets those hits with the trait. He knows exactly where he needs to go, where he needs to take the player or his opponent. He's never just kind of mashing that button and hoping, they wind up where he needs them. He always knows.
Oh, 100%. Ooh, sometimes you just can't block forever. And, in those situations are where I could see not push blocking being the better choice. Simply because, you push block and you're still 1 hit from death. So the risk reward in that situation is, I think your actually reward is higher. I'm getting the full combo there and potentially magic victims. Oh!
Sometimes you forget that Adam is a power character. Whoa! What?
Man! It was coming the whole time! That's what she said, but Gurr, what a pickup.
This man is the biochemist of the FGC. We've seen it one time before on the Flash where he got like a 4-hit combo straight from projectiles involving that blue science, but
he just sat there like this, like calculated, waiting for him to fall on it, just like knowing. And wow, get wrecked going old school here to the character that put him on the map here in Injustice 2. That's Atrocitus.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
Now, Atrocitus is interesting against Adam because he can't do a damn thing about sweep.
Mm-hmm.
Like on block, he actually can't check Adam with any button, any normal that he possesses.
And this is proven. This is, yeah.
That being said, Irish Manus actually overcame it this morning against Tekken Master. Ooh. And yeah, I expect a lot of sweep out of Gur. Oh, he said, stay in my cloud, bro. But Gur getting things started the way he wants to, which is control. Corner we go. No deck start to worry about. Nice cancel. Oh, didn't like all the way through.
Oh! He went for another mix-up after he got the hit.
I think he got a quarter circle forward 2 rather than forward 2.
Atoms are relatively large, it turns out.
Or is it quarter circle back is the up breath.
Yeah, I think it's back.
But either way, he was going for I think back 2 to get punished and got the up breath. Damn.
I've got more than this belt to fight with.
Stomps right into a Blood NATO. But Gur's sitting pretty right now.
Puts on the shield on the last moments of Dexstar being out. Puts himself in the corner accidentally. He's gonna side switch here. Very good pickup. Not gonna get the kill. But has the teleporting out. He said, you know what? It doesn't really matter that you just gave up taking that first bar off him. You almost threw it too far. And there it is.
And there it is. Saw the back 2, which is a mid.
Give up and die quickly.
Because what sucks is that it's not enough. It's not fast enough to get a quick check where he can't just do another sweep. Because if you block sweep, do back 2, and he does sweep again, that gets low profile as well.
Direct has to be very careful, especially with these damage over times that Gur is throwing on the ground.
This man. Get wrecked, putting it on the line with the old school mix-up. Dexstar coming out. Oh god, the unblockable, nothing he can do. Gur, 3-1 after losing game 1 to get wrecked here.
Adam wins.
Really, really smart stuff. Pun
And
not
that
intended.
means Gur is in top 8, correct?
Yeah, it is.
First man in top 8 is Gur with Adam, and he's been there before this season, twice.
And he
Maybe
was
3
so
times.
happy when he finally made a top 8 on War of the Gods. It took him 3 seasons. For a
There
kid,
was
for a player of that caliber,
Wow.
that's unheard of. That also goes to speak volumes on how hard it is to win in War of the Gods. It's hard. It's not easy. Semiij and Rewind and Tweedy make it look pretty good, but outside of that, rough on the streets. Who do we got coming up next?
Sunnio versus Tweety.
Ooh. I hope Sunnio goes cyborg.
This may come down to a hidden select because Tweety obviously plays Superman and Starfire, and I think Green Arrow is a good pick, for both of those two. And then Cyborg, I'm not sure how. I don't know how he does against maybe any of those characters, but I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see.
Oh my god. I'm looking at. Let's see if I can pull up that pool real quick, because that is disgusting. Oh, I have it sitting right in front of me. Look at this pool right here. Sorry, I should say look at the loser side of this pool. Mason the Moo Cow, Sounds Like Paws, Nub Cakes, Forever King, SylverRye, and Get Wrecked
Good God.
are all
King
right
Gambler,
there.
DQ. What the?
Yeah, King Gambler had to DQ himself, but he was in there too, and he's really strong as well. That is disgusting.
That really is.
That's usually what like Evo Top 16 looks like. That's how stacked War of the Gods is. Y'all don't know.
There it is.
And these two were gonna go
Fighters
double
approaching the Joker's
hidden select.
playground.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Aquaman. I feel like a Green Arrow pick just happened. At least. No, Dr. Fate and Green Arrow. No, Cyborg. Fate and Cyborg.
Begin.
Here we go. A literal battle of zoners right here. How much aggression are we gonna see in this matchup, Echo?
To be honest, Look. Look at all these projectiles.
I mean, there hasn't been a normal yet.
Well, there has been forward too, but
It counts as a projectile.
there you go. Oh, maybe
yeah.
an input error. Tweety recognized it.
Ooh, barely going overneath that projectile. This is Chip there. And yeah, this is just a battle of Chip at this point. Oh, that was big damage! Tweety get aggressive the moment that he lost that health. And from the sky, oh my god! Why is it so hype?
Now the revolution starts here.
6 hit points remaining. That Onkus, yep. Good call by Tweety. Now, really, the difference here is Sunnio is to be considered a character specialist with this character Cyborg. Tweety hasn't really been playing Dr. Fate for a terribly long time, but still has some success with the character. But Sunnio has definitely run this matchup quite a bit since the game's release.
Oh my!
He knows exactly what he's doing,
Oh,
and
yeah.
right now just holding the charge, looking like Mega Man out here. Sunnio up 1-0.
Cyborg wins.
I dig it.
Sending the blast.
I always felt when I played Dr. Fate that Cyborg was a really tough character for Dr. Fate to.
Wrong one. I had to.
Cyborg.
It was a 50-50.
Well,
Producer,
I completely
producer,
missed
calm
it.
down. I almost got it. Oh, and we're going with Jack-o'-lantern Cyborg over here. One of these skins I do not like that much, Echo, out of this character. It's very vibrant, this shader.
Well, for Cyborg, orange?
Yeah, the orange and
Come on,
green.
man. My Cyborg actually has this shader on. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even play him.
This is coming from an Aquaman player, and I don't want to see the orange and green. I mean, Tweety definitely going straight to Starfire here, but we have seen some good matches between Cyborg and Starfire. And already off to a decent start here, Sunnio with the health lead. It's very hard to win a war of attrition against him. Like a war of attrition alone. You have to get aggressive. You have to find the actual damage in your combos. What the hell? Going for a weird restand setup there was Tweety. I think I've only seen that one time in my entire life.
Keep your hands off my Grebnax.
Gridnax!
Aquaman, I don't know. I don't know if you know this, but Aquaman is still in War of the Gods, by the way. Too easy, just beat combat.
Whoa! Aquaman!
We might get some Trident Rush. It depends.
Please.
Too easy, you gotta keep the dream alive.
Listen, I'm sick and tired of all this zoning. I want to see a nice Trident rush down. Robot probably going to come out for some chip. Ooh, easy played Fate in that matchup, Echo looks like.
Oh, he did? Okay. I still have it minimized, so I didn't see that.
I wouldn't play Aquaman versus Firestorm. Oh, went for the swing.
Whoa.
That was just outside of range. And that would have been a smart meter burn, too, because Tweety didn't have the bar.
Now, wait a minute.
Summon the robot!
No, he might throw that cart. That might be what Sunnio's looking for.
Oh, the chip! Oh, my God!
I can't.
Oh,
I'm done.
my God!
Sunnio meter burn roll into the DP. Swinging for the fence. Have you ever felt the hand of God? Sunnio. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Yo.
Starfire. Cyborg.
I was waiting on Tweety to throw that cart forever, and I think Sunnio was too,
Fighters approaching slaughter.
and it never happened.
Oh my God. That literally took the wind out of me.
Begin.
Someone in the chat saying, pick somebody else.
We should have just gave Sunnio the win.
Oh, yeah, 3-0, advance.
Like, good lord, man.
God. Hero Killer in the chat, talking in the first time in the actual chat. Finally, it took some Cyborg hype to get some words out of him.
Good block there. Tweety doesn't care.
Oh, unblockable.
Good recognition by Sunnio to anti-air with the up plasma, whatever you want to call it. The up blast, we'll say. And I did see somebody in the chat earlier, I forgot to mention it, asking if this was if this was a Sama shader. I respect it.
Like full screen zoning here. Yeah, I saw that comment too with the Sama shader. Oh man, Sunnio just ate that like a champ. You gotta take the first bar of health, and Cyborg is not known for comebacks. Not a factor of him. But if he gets a clean hit into a robot setup, might have something. Oh, there goes a robot. It's gonna get the chip off of it.
Especially if he can bait a wake up in that situation. Meter burns right through the projectile. Tweety just playing it calm and simple right now.
Calm, collected, and taking game number 3 here on the board. And Sunnio now,
Starfire
if he feels like Green Arrow might be a better pick against Starfire, could make the selection now and still have a game to play with.
Yeah,
But
just kind of...
Cyborg's getting the job done.
I think this is a very...
Ooh.
Oh, there,
Starfire.
instantly.
That was quick. He knew. And who'd have thought that someone coming in, again, people at home that, you know, say you only pick a certain characters. A man coming in here with Green Arrow and Cyborg is covering one of the IPS champions matchups. What?
Whoa!
Green Arrow wins.
He down-1'd him off the freaking map!
Arrow confirmed, best in the game. The down one's broke.
Okay, accidentally picked map instead of random. Okay.
I
I thought that down one killed him. I was like, oh! Jesus. Got it. Tweety, I got you, baby. That looked so funny. I didn't recognize that it had done a quit. Like I thought that he just like exploded or something. Good times. Let's get Tweety back in here. Sunnio said that I'm taking it. All right. That's gonna do it for that.
Dude, I don't even know what's about to happen. This is out of my hands. This is above my pay grade.
All right, 2-1.
Oh, it is 2-1? All right.
Yeah. He left because the stage was selected instead of randomized. I respect that.
Starfire.
Watch him get the same map.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Fighters
what are we getting?
approaching
Arkham Asylum.
Asylum.
Swamp, I think, may have actually favored Sunnio. But here on Arkham Asylum, I don't really know.
Begin.
Ooh. First hit, and fire arrows loaded. That's a great start for Sunnio. Now it's similar to Cyborg, where the projectile war, he wins in damage. And he can actually stay underneath the trait.
The trait, which is very important. And he can keep away and just keep firing these arrows. You can see Tweety just trying to find his way in for the first time. And that orb is going to die out before it even reaches him.
Wow, what arrow placement.
This man can't miss. Every time Tweety wants to jump, he's in the air. Every time Tweety wants... Wow!
My.
Every time he wants to use armor, it's broken.
Jeez. This is a clinic of Green Arrow versus Starfire right now. And this is just
Jesus.
solid Green Arrow play and how he's supposed to be played in the use of the specials to keep away, mixed in with the zoning.
I don't even know what Sunnio tried to wait. It was a back three, but I don't think he meant to do that. Or maybe he did. I don't even know. You think you're going to... Look, you think as a Starfire you can wake up anytime you want? Guess what? This is Green Arrow. We got wake ups. Tries to go with the throw. The backdash from Tweedy.
Oh! I think that would have been unblockable. Where he placed that delayed wake up was clutched by Tweedy right there. Alright, staying alive as best he can. No wake up from Sunnio. That would have done it. No chip out from the fidget splinter. And this is tip territory no matter what. Only 1% from that normal arrow. What's it gonna be? Doesn't get the air to air. He's flashing to stop any momentum right now. Build the space back on the screen.
I respect your warrior skills.
Progress! Can Sunnio clutch this out? Can he send Tweety to losers? Is he making winner side? Top 8 gets it with the Savage Blast!
Green Arrow wins.
Sunnio right into top 8. With Cyborg and Green Arrow. That Green Arrow was, man, as a Canary player, I would have probably just done what Tweety initially did and just left.
There have been a couple of clutch last game Green Arrow picks today. Tekken Master actually clutched out a win on the loser side of EU Online with a last round Green Arrow pick, and that was against Catwoman.
Wow.
And he had some like anti-Catwoman tech that was gorgeous. After a blocked max range jump 2 from Catwoman, he just reversal Savage Blast, and like you're out of there. It's pretty cool.
Well, I know you can backdash after a jump 2, so maybe kind of the same properties there.
Dude, that thing
aside from
Savage Blast is a broken backdash. It backdashes
right.
and then cut
attacks.
Yeah. It's like Jack Sparrow said, we gotta fight to run away. No? Okay.
I hear you. I hear you.
Nope, it's gone. Let it go. What do we got next?
Rewind versus HoneyBee.
Rewind and HoneyBee. Oh my goodness.
And then we have Scar versus Tigers.
First time seeing the Evo champ.
Yeah, this is
On here
true.
tonight. Rewind, who we knew going into any tournament, Rewind had the skill to win whatever he entered.
Simply because, well, War of the Gods breeds champions, obviously.
Exactly. That's just facts.
I was hoping you'd finish the sentence for me, but I got you.
I was trying to write out or type out HoneyBee's thing. My bad. Left you hanging.
Dude, I can't multitask either, so if I'm typing, I'm not listening.
There we go. We're good. Sometimes when I'm not putting in names, I'm still not listening. But that's actually really hard to do.
You have to consciously do that, and I know it happens.
I have to focus on not focusing. If that makes sense.
Yo, where's Too Easy in the bracket, Aquaman? Where's he at? What's the potential of seeing Aquaman on stream, maybe for the first time this season?
Let's see. Where's he at in here? Deoxys versus Churny Volk. That should be a pretty good one on the loser side of the third quadrant of top 32 there.
Blue Beetle.
Causing Panic versus Jay.
Green Arrow.
The winner of that is going to face Tweedy. Searching for Too Easy right now.
Blue Beetle. Green Arrow.
HoneyBee, Aquaman, I need you to look at this.
What the hell? Oh, sorry.
Honey,
What the hell?
Begin.
Too Easy.
HoneyBee had just picked Green Arrow.
Too Easy is facing Lord V Noodles right now for a shot at the loser of this. And he is up 1-0 against Lord V Noodles. And he's playing Dr. Fate in that matchup as well. And dang, Arrow looking pretty good up from HoneyBee, and I've never, ever seen this pick from him. Is Pocket Green Arrow the new thing post Evo, even though it wasn't effective there? What a
Woo!
combo.
And he had a conversion too,
All right.
and the kill.
All right.
Glad I'm not dying.
HoneyBee, dude, I don't even know. I had no idea he had a green arrow like this. Like,
And I can see this being very annoying for Blue Beetle. Whoa, sniped! Woo! I'm actually shocked that back three didn't hit. That thing's got a big old hitbox to it, including behind and above. War said that they're advancing HoneyBee for picking Green Arrow already. Damn! Our admins are savage. Fuck. Whoa. Corner we go. I mean, a hit here. Rewind gets one hit here, and we've seen a health bar disappear.
That just happened.
No triple overhead from him this time around. Jumping into the low stab. 50-50s from Rewind. Oh, God! Another one.
You're a lot like my Jaime Reyes. There's another me out there?
ooh.
What? That down two was massive.
That whip punish, the backdash into the whip punish was, that was just perfect.
Whoa!
Oh, what? Okay.
Yep,
All right. Did somebody explain? I don't know.
we just fly through things.
That doesn't make sense, but all right.
Oh, great wake up there by HoneyBee, and that's going to shut down Rewind real early on. And we got ourselves a counter pick war. So Green Arrow actually covers like two of Rewind's actual mains, I guess, which is Catwoman and Blue Beetle. Are we going to see Firestorm? Are we going to see Black Adam? I mean, he could go random select right now and still probably get a matchup that he could play. Because that's Rewind, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Black Adam. A lot more tools and mobility to deal with the everything of Green Arrow, with the counter zoning as well. He can actually black magic all the Savage Blasts and whatnot.
Theo, no, we definitely saw it. That's why we're still kind of distraught right now.
Yeah.
At least I am.
Yeah.
I'm still kind of figuring out.
We touched on it. We've seen too much of that on here to be surprised at this point. Like too surprised. All right. Things work as intended on Mordecai's.
Good blocks by Rewind. Defense is pretty good so far, even with a different character and a down two.
And this is the character that we saw some decimating matches from with Rewind. His Black Adam match versus Sonic had to have been one of the most disgusting clinics of Top Injustice 2 play I've ever seen performed. Yes, we are desensitized to this. What's up, thanks? Gets the train. There. Good damage here by HoneyBee. Nope, doesn't come off any bar, and he's going for that a little too early. We've seen Delay Wake Up go through those a few times, but they are so hard to block. And if you hit with 3 to 4 arrows on that thing, it's like a command grab. It does like 240 or something.
That flame arrow would have done it. Black magic Rewind.
Oh,
And that's unblockable.
So is HoneyBee against Black Adam? What's the pick? Fate, you think? Fate, Flash, Starfire, maybe. I don't know.
That's tough to say, man, because you had mentioned before we went to character select that Rewind could possibly just random select and be good. Black Adam kind of takes away from random select because he does kind of cover so many different things in the game that he's just a good pick virtually against most any character.
He's one of the few that just like there's no heavy matchups on his matchup chart against him. Like it's either even in his favor or like at worst. I don't know. Does Black Adam lose a matchup? Scarecrow, I've heard, is difficult but winnable. Like they're all winnable. He's a strong character, this guy.
Oh, a rare drop from HoneyBee, but you know what? We got resets.
Not catching the second hit of that down 1-2. put himself in the corner. Oh my! And that thing right there was a Fox Slayer. That jump 3 dive kick set up in the corner.
Yeah, he did it so many times, and I don't think any of us have really seen, you know, the cross up into a dive kick, cross up in a non-cross up kind of thing going on. HoneyBee not respecting the last hit, which is a launcher.
Really good recognition by Rewind to see that HoneyBee did that jump 1 way too early and actually press a button afterwards. That was such a good disrespect by Rewind, recognizing that HoneyBee had lost his turn doing it too early. Very hard to pull that off like on the fly.
See? Fastest man alive.
Yet you are not winning.
Wake up forward 1-2. Wow. The ballsy here from Rewind. I like it.
I love the punish. HoneyBee using that back forward 2 a lot tonight. Really covered the distant punishes.
Ooh.
Oh, take a seat in my hammock, sir. And Rewind may have tried, or HoneyBee might have tried to whip punish. There's that last hit of the overhead. Dude, I don't. That's an intergalactic read by Rewind to think a throw was coming. Jesus. Is he going to be able to get this, though? He did a down 2. He is slam dunk off the top rope. Rewind up 2-1.
Adam wins.
So HoneyBee's chance to counter pick not paying off with the flash. Might see another character. Might see him try to stick it out. With this character, just needs the hits.
Adam.
He had some really good offense going for a little bit, but Rewind really, especially the unintentional reset with that dive kick in the corner. That's when all the momentum was kind of gone there. But a couple of drops from HoneyBee as well. Even though he did pick it up with a forward 3 that just caught Rewind not blocking. It's just, I don't know. It's a very unique way that matchup played out right there.
Already going to the corner where we've seen the dirt come out of Rewind. You talk about that jump 3 dive kick setup. Just interactable by HoneyBee is going to get him this huge momentum swing. Big damage. Mix up in the corner. Clutch block by Rewind.
And you got to love seeing the tech tonight with 4-2-1. A lot of people blocking the first hit and crouching the secondaries. If you're not doing that in 2018, you're doing it wrong.
Woo. And even out here mid-screen, doing the whiff jump normals and the dive kicks.
Just walking him down. And that was a punish, by the way. Thank you, Rewind. Punishing the lightning kick.
This is the Evo champ right here, Echo. If anyone's going to do it, right? If anyone.
You don't see it go punished enough, which is a shame.
Woo! Damn, Rewind looks like he's just on another level.
HoneyBee chasing him down with that back 2.
Oh, I love the check. Not allowing HoneyBee to get a dash-up mix-up right there was Rewind. I like that call out of the space in front of Rewind. He does it again there. This time HoneyBee outpacing him.
Wow! Wake up down 2. No fear.
Do not speak his name.
Chip out. Oh, yeah. Snap of the fingers. Orbs out, and really good crouch block by Rewind, because that may have gone underneath active orbs. But that's 3-1 in his favor. He's going to move on to the winner's side of top 8. HoneyBee will try on the loser side.
Yeah, you know, Rewind has seen HoneyBee go for the trait full screen, going straight into the slide to launch. Rewind knew exactly what was coming, had that trait out there to back him up. Takes it 3-1 and makes it into top 8. Who else do we have? Scar versus Tigers. Now, 2 Brainiac specialists, but I think we're going to see Scar bring out that Black Adam tonight. I know people get tired of seeing Black Adam, but I'm kind of excited to see Scar with this. I don't know. It seems like he has a new motivation behind this character, and a lot of confidence in his gameplay. So I'm excited to see it. Scar was one of my favorite players to watch in MKX, and I never played him in MKX, but I would have probably hated it
watching
because
Sonya?
I enjoyed watching Scar with Hat Trick. I enjoyed watching.
I just wanted to hear you say that out loud.
All right, listen,
you savage.
Listen, I never played his demo, and I probably never would have because Jesus, man, that character was in good hands, and there was only very few of them, and Scar was kind of leading the pack. I wouldn't have enjoyed it. I would have just been like, yeah, okay, I'm just not enjoying this one bit. But yeah, I'm glad he's found a new motivation, at least, maybe temporarily, maybe not, with Black Adam. And Tigers, I don't know who he's going to bring out in this matchup. I really don't. Maybe Brainiac. I don't know. Tigers plays just as many characters as Rewind does, so.
Yep.
For all we know, we could see Joker. I don't know.
I'm going to look at top 32. HoneyBee goes down to face Too Easy. Too Easy 3-2 over Lord V Noodles. We actually might see Aquaman versus Flash, but then we might see an actual zoning battle going on. All depends on the first game. SylverRye versus Forever King. I think SylverRye won that and is waiting to get pushed through to where. Either way, it's just the winner had to face Nub Cakes. So it's either SylverRye or Forever King. I think SylverRye won that. He said in the chat. So SylverRye versus Nub Cakes, which is run back. Deoxys 3-1 over Cherny Volk. Deoxys faces the loser of this. And what else do we got? Causing Panic 3-2 over Jay to face Tweedy for top 8. Holy crap.
Oh, baby. So we're going to see we're going to see him on stream.
Supergirl.
Causing Panic.
Causing Panic.
Wait a minute. Who is on which side? Did Scar just pick Supergirl?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Bane!
Okay.
What? The Tigers come. So he actually got Bane on random select on the Clash, and it wasn't great. Tigers, I love you to death. And you know I love you, but that Bane was buns. Brainiac, I love this pick out of Tigers. And I watched Scar's stream, and this was what I watched for like an hour straight was him versus Tigers Brainiac. And Tigers was giving it to Scar for quite a while. So I think this is going to be a really good match. Oh, with the stuff to wake up the stand one, didn't get it. That it was such a tight timing to beat out that wake up shoulder. I'll try the dive kick as well, but Scar gets momentum. Good corner carry here. And he's trying his heart out to stuff that wake up. Not easy to do.
Sounded like he was starting up a 4-3 there for a second, but just raw. Oh!
The EX laser!
I don't know.
God!
Oh! Nice tech!
How was Tigers ready for that?
The way Brainiac just shoved Supergirl off of him too. That was a cool animation for that situation.
He's got that big baddie swagger to him. He's like, unhand me.
Right, yeah.
Your mother would be disappointed.
Ares actually said it back in Injustice 1. If you take the throw, he's like, unhand me. Coolest thing ever. But I love all those animations where they're just like they shove you off.
That sounded like Plankton just tech to throw.
Either way, I'm not mad.
Or Cell.
Yeah, or Cell.
Ooh. Hello. Good punish.
Your madness stops here.
I take what is mine.
Nice dive kick, the meter burn, correcting the side. 427 on the board. Scar getting hit by the low. And Tiger's just fine, just backing up, just waiting for his chance. And there it is. Doesn't have to worry about any unclashable, and that damage added up quick. the trait, catching Scar, trying to do the back one and the dive kick to follow up the combo.
Brainiac wins.
I have to say that Brainiac is really sick looking.
Oh, with the black? Mmm.
The black and the is that like a really light purple or a pink? Almost Bret Hart. Bret Hart
Oh,
colors,
man.
man.
There aren't many black and pink color schemes out there. But it doesn't. It's very clean.
Fighters
I respect that red art reference. But there's actually a red on them. Echo is colorblind.
Look, it didn't look red in that
I know.
closing scene. I'm just saying.
I know.
Look at it on the stage. Maybe it'll look different. I don't know. Well, we can't see because he's getting bodied so far. Okay, down one. And his stance is switched.
So, was it week number 7, the last time they played here on War of the Gods, that Tigers got second to rewind?
You know what? I think it was.
He actually made it on the winner's side. Tigers no slouch.
He's been in that position twice. Unfortunately, he's not been able to clutch out the win in the grand finals, but he's been there twice. One against SylverRye and one against Rewind.
Sending the drones. Oh, beautiful. Instant jump one. One of the weaknesses of Brainiac, as long as you can beat something before it's active. And that's one way to give yourself your best chance at beating Brainiac in the air. Put out an instant jump normal. Ooh, big damage. Gets up a drone. No!
Ooh! And that was perfectly spaced just in case.
Oh, yeah, that's
That's
a punish. Didn't come off the bar. And if Tigers would have spent the bar, it would have chipped out. Feels bad.
Your pain brings no pleasure.
Neptune, I'm still asking myself that if that dive kick from earlier did cross up, it landed right on top. I don't know.
Ooh.
A lot of staggers coming with these. Woo! The lows, dive kicks, stage transition into the bar. The Ace of Clubs, here we are.
There's a knockdown. Oh! And there, he's actually, what, I think he's plus 1 or 2 off of EX Tentacle Strike? Is it actually called Tentacle Strike, or am I just not a player? I don't know. Anyways.
I associate Tentacle Strike with his upward, you know, when he has the bomb. Yeah, that's what
That's
Tentacle Strike is.
Brainiac.
If I had to choose one of his specials, that would be it. But I know what you're
that's the
talking
only
about.
way I can describe it. That's the only way that I know of.
Charge.
Scar's gonna go with that Black Adam here. Scar, who started his Injustice career as a Killer Frost Doomsday player.
Killer Frost.
And then picked
Wow.
up Flash by the mid-end of Injustice 1 and finally started to get results.
Begin.
And then the rest is history once MKX came out.
Oh! A lot of interesting things happening so far.
Whoa!
I don't know if that was an input error or not, but man, you don't want to get caught doing black magic that close.
Oh, when is it your turn in the sweet spot?
This is Injustice, Aquaman. Whoa, what up? Would you consider that a whip punish or a trip guard? Because that was pretty sick.
That was a technical whiff punish. Oh, it feels bad. Oh, he forward dashed the black magic. If that would have hit, the drone wouldn't have come.
That's true. 4-3 Scar. Oh, no dive kick. Oh, and puts himself in the corner accidentally.
What nonsense?
And Scar not even hit confirming, just forward 1-2 black magic. Sometimes you just got to take the risk and hope it works out in your favor. Dive kick coming in.
Letting that thing rip, not even canceling into a jump normal. Interesting choice there by Tigers. The back one, too. Working out, almost picked it up. If he would have done the extended down one, that may have gotten a combo. And I know exactly what Tigers was going for off of that forward one. There was a meter burn cancel buffered in that surf.
Oh, and he goes under! No punish on that down 2 by Scar. That should be the end of it. Tigers is going to go into top 8. Winner's side. Sending Scar down to losers. And man, losers is a savage place right now. No matter who you are. Let's see. Let's see if we know who Scar is going to go against. Get Wrecked is still waiting for his opponent, and so is... Okay, he's going to go and face Deoxys.
Ooh. Texas boys! You know, Scar actually might go Brainiac in that matchup. Brainiac is very annoying for a Blue Beetle. I have seen Deoxys lose to Brainiac. That's why I say that.
So if Deoxys loses, automatic bad matchup for Blue Beetle.
Yep, it was, yeah, exactly. Look, that's all I have to go off of, all right?
I hear you.
It looked annoying. I'm assuming it's annoying. But it was against Tekken Master at CEO. 4 top 8.
You know, you brought up Tekken Master a whole lot tonight.
Well, the man plays a lot of Injustice too, Echo.
I'm just saying. Mr. Aquaman, youtube.com, search Tekken Master. I don't know. Feels like you've been watching a lot of Tekken Master. I love watching Tekken Master. I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. We're getting into loser side now. Tweety versus Causing Panic is going to happen.
Okay,
Regal Too Easy versus HoneyBee is going to happen.
So we're actually going into Tweety versus Causing Panic right now. We're going to come back to Get Wrecked.
Okay, yeah, he's still waiting on his opponent.
Yeah, he is still waiting. So once he gets an opponent, we're going to get that match started.
So to give you guys what we do have lined up: Tweety versus Causing Panic, Too Easy versus HoneyBee, Deoxys versus Scar, and then Get Wrecked versus TBD. And that is it.
That's it for the night. 4 more matches. Here we go. Tweety versus Causing Panic. Causing Panic has been... Causing Panic.
Causing Panic. Yeah, there you go. I mean, what more can you say, man? Whoa. Look at the way these two look at each other.
This is canon.
Jesus Christ, the fierceness in Superman. I don't know. Superman looks... He looks exactly the same.
He's extra pissed off. You destroyed my planet, you son of a bitch!
Soups! What's going on, bro?
Superman,
The first time we saw him tonight.
Superman, Brainiac.
Oh,
Superman.
kept going. Ooh, yeah, real quick. Let me... Later, bro.
That's definitely pink, bro.
That's definitely pink.
That's what... I'm fairly positive that's what Tigers was using that first game.
It's like bright magenta.
These colors I'll never ever see in my life. I don't even know what a magenta is. I can see the bare basic of Crayola. Like you get the small wallet size Crayola. That's about my demographic.
That's your spectrum. Let me get that 8-count Crayola box they give you.
There you go.
At Red Lobster to draw on the paper.
Those crayons suck, by the way. You can't even... I hate restaurant crayons, man. They're wax, obviously, but like candle wax. You can't color with them. All right, Causing Panic. Ooh! I got a little combo continuation off of that trait. It hit late, so he probably wasn't ready for it, but still had it.
Wow!
Tweety just...
Oh, he was the drone still paying off there.
Tweety really just patient right now, just trying to figure out what is causing panic. Ooh, just out of range.
Tweety's clutch factor goes up 18 billion points when he picks Superman for some reason, and already having almost a full health bar comeback there.
Your pain brings no
Tweety may have been looking for a meter burn on that dive kick, and it never came, so it opened up Panic to use that down one.
best is not enough.
Get off my planet.
There's a punish. Ooh. I don't even know what Causing Panic is doing at this point. He had a huge combo sitting there ready to be had. Instead uses it to do some crazy offensive shenanigans.
Good blocks, though, by Tweety in that situation.
Wow! Reversal, late reversal, scoop on block dive kick. This is...
Oh! Whoa!
Whoa!
Teabags on your Panic! Alright, Panic, I see you. We got bags. Man, I think I love this man already.
I don't know, man. Tweety, he's playing Superman.
Good
Oh,
blocks.
he's gonna get him! Tweety looking for the meter burn on the dive kick. Causing Panic, not giving it to him, and holy crap.
Okay. I'm trying to collect myself and figure out what to say.
He's very
Superman.
like trait pressure heavy so far. I've seen out of Causing Panic. He loves those really quick mix up shenanigans that the character's capable of. And you need to go to Brainiac at this point. There you go, buddy. Thank you.
I was wondering, like, what is actually happening. But I saw a very different, you know, Tweety was playing almost like he was just visually watching what Causing Panic was doing. He was very patient, very
Holy crap.
method-minded behind that.
Not only did the man teabag, but he went in the chat. Here we go. We got ourselves a match!
Begin.
Causing Panic may be what the FGC needs right now. Maybe what War of the Gods needs. I don't know.
This man's trying to be the villain that we deserve against
To the villain.
to the villain that we don't deserve. Tweety, I want you to 2-0 this man and tell him to pick it up the kick.
Bags. This is a dangerous spot to teabag in, dude. I don't even know.
Ooh, beautiful jump one by Tweety. Oh, is that the pin stun? Oh my goodness!
The man just knew. Or he was coming in with it anyway.
Jeez.
Tweety expected the cross up and it didn't.
Oh my god!
Who is this man?
He's
Why does he
doing it.
hate Tweety?
Little accomplished.
Oh my, he is
dude.
trying to get to Tweety's head, and everything seems to be working. But you cannot keep poking at a dormant lion. You just can't do it. Or maybe he can, I don't know.
Dude, he's doing it. Is it going to pay off? We're going to find out, but look, I respect no fear.
And listen, you got to be confident against these top players. This is the only way that you're going to be able to play your game
Ready to
and try to cause an
submit?
upset like
This
this.
world needs my protection.
Panic going to win that. Ooh, Tweety with some micro bags.
Bringing the
Everybody
competitive
bagging
attitude
each other, but wait a minute. Okay, combo continuation off of that trait. Look out.
You know how this ends.
You cannot kill me.
Oh,
Good jump one.
the instant jump ones have gotten Tweety a lot. Not too sure what he was going for there. Excellent blocks. Gets the punishment down one as well. Not enough for the kill. Point 8-3. Wait a minute!
He went for the rising grab, Aquaman, causing panic. Is coming in with the trait. Good block by Tweety. That's a punish.
He had the bar to B+, causing panic. A huge mistake not canceling that into the EX strike. Wow. We got ourselves a match. This is
Yes,
a
we
good
do.
old-fashioned scrap.
You know, when Tweety started bringing out the bags,
When was the last time that you saw
that's when I
Tweety
got lit.
bag?
1 match ago. And before that, I don't remember. What is this? Man. This man's like the ultimate troll, time waster. Let's go. Oh, okay. I thought that was causing panic again. Doing weird things.
I like that his name lives up to the playstyle.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
That's and like what he's doing tonight. That's how you make a name for yourself. Everyone at home, take notes. Your name is causing panic. You're causing panic in the bracket. You're obviously causing panic from an IPS champion and more the God's champion.
Ooh, I love the, almost call it tech, that Causing Panic is using. Just knows exactly where he is in relation to those lasers, and coming in with a dive kick, completely avoiding it. Jesus Christ!
That 4-2 down 1 covers the screen.
There is a gap after the low, by the way, for anybody that struggles against that string. Oh, and Tweedy knew. Tweedy knew, came in, immediately dashed right under that interactable, which got panic. Oh, no punish. Swinging after scoop.
That's what I call justice.
Trying to get in on the zoning right now. Tweedy has the health lead. Can he hold on to it? Go for the throw, and it's going to be the punish. That dive kick, if it was a little bit later on that jump arc, may not have gotten the actual whip punish on the throw. And I love that Tweedy has the universal answer for the dive kick, and he's been able to punish it consistently. Oh!
But I'm going to be honest, man. Panic has been avoiding these lasers. That's a lot of damage.
He teabagged right in front of him!
Man, you teabagged right into 285.37 damage. You got to chill.
You know what, Panic? You've gotten this far with no chill.
Resistance is pointless.
Get off my planet.
I don't know, man. Teabags are nice, but I think you got to... Oh! All right. Unclashable Ender. 296 coming in. Good blocks by Tweedy. We're still doing the thing.
No.
Instant jump 1. Tweedy up 2-1 right now.
Superman wins.
Teabag into no War of the Gods points. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's a no top 8. Teabag in the 9th. That should actually be the Twitter post tonight from Tweety. Teabag in the 9th. If he closes out this match.
All right, I still think he should bring the savagery, but like maybe have the health lead and not be cornered when you're teabagging, because that you know. Look, I'm always going to be a fan of teabagging, no matter like what's going on the screen, no matter what. Like I always hate like the last game or last 0.35 health on your opponent teabags. Like those are like whatever, put damage over time down and then like teabag. It's like come
Only
on,
grown
bro.
men teabag when they're losing and win.
Yeah, there you go. Like the announcer says begin and you just teabag. I'm going to respect that.
Just like this. Okay, so. Causing panic, just give us a quick down, instant dive kick, and watch it work.
Yeah. you know what? There's a dive kick that he did in that last match where before he did the dive kick, he was right in front of Tweedy, and he like, it may have been like a buffer, but he did like 3 bags and then dive kicked. It happened so quick. I don't know if you caught it, but I wanted to ask if anybody else caught it, but I don't know. Maybe it was just a buffer thing. All right. Fortress of Solitude. Interactable coming in. Trait, good down 1 by Tweedy. Wow, checking the forward dash.
No background bounce. A lot of Brilliant players go for that stand one after that. It's probably better off just to go for the combo. Whoa. Almost
Tweedy trying to get him with that jump 1. It's not paid off. Not so far anyway.
Good punish again from Tweedy. He doesn't get a lot off him as long as he keeps it consistent. He avoids the interactable, and he got the teabag.
Oh, okay, Tweedy.
Yes!
Teabag mid combo. Look, we need this every week, ladies and gentlemen.
Now we're playing some Injustice 2.
Like, this is just too good, man.
Ready to submit?
That's not what I had planned.
Woo! Oh, that heat zap hurt.
Yeah, they surely do. 128 for each of them. Ooh, and broke the armor. Just took a step back, let the trait do the dirty work.
Ooh. Causing Panic is starting to integrate a little more down one. It seems nice. Meter burn interactable there by Tweedy. Jeez, look at the chip damage that thing does.
And that was a raw punish, too. That dive kick. Trait coming in. Safety, and he had too much advantage to get the throw. And Tweedy only got the throw because he wanted to tech that.
Oh, Tweedy. Yes! Trying to force aggression. Doesn't watch out for the down one. He's going to get punished again. Gets the throw. Really good. Causing Panic recognizing that he probably wasn't get the actual punish there.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's bad. That's bad for Panic. Push block. Incoming traits. He has no bar to launch. No bar to do. Oh, no. What are you doing, sir? Sweet spot. Tentacles coming in. No push block. Tweedy. 3-1 over Causing Panic. Sends the man home.
Superman wins.
I had to check just in case.
Get muted. Before we go popping off.
That was a very entertaining match, start to end. That's how you entertain the people, folks.
All four of us working together.
All four of us working it, and all 7 people watching. That's how you. That's how you do it. Nub Cakes with a win over SylverRye is going to be facing Get Wrecked as our next match.
Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot we skipped that one at first. All right. Get Wrecked and Nub Cakes.
All these matches can be in top 8, for top 8, like.
In top 8, for top 8. Roger.
Yeah, but both, like anywhere. Because like the caliber of players once you hit top 32 is just ugh.
Yeah, you're right.
Gross.
Every week. Denzel, we are in top 16 loser side, trying to figure out our losers top 8 for this week.
That's not Denzel, bro. That's Danzel.
Okay, well, you know what? When you spell L's with ones, I just.
You know what? Amen there, brother.
Come on. So yeah, we got Get Wrecked versus Nub Cakes coming up, and then we have Too Easy versus HoneyBee, and then Deoxys versus Scar, and that's gonna fill up the top 8 for this week. There you go. Gur versus Sunnio is gonna happen. Tigers versus Rewind is gonna happen, and we still have to figure out who's gonna go against Tweedy, and who's gonna fill those 2 spots on the bottom.
Sometimes I just like to stare at this bracket because it's so beautiful. Also, Causing Panic, please leave the King of the Hill.
Bro, he ain't leaving that King of the Hill. He's still bagging somewhere. He's bagging on character select.
There, thank you, sir. Sir or ma'am, because I don't know.
This is true.
Here we go. Get Wrecked. Nub Cakes. Atrocitus Black. I almost Black Adam because his suit's black. I'm done.
It's been a long night, Aquaman.
It has been.
And it's been a long time since we were able to do this, so
It's been a while.
here we go again.
Since I... Can you select the stage, Nub Cakes? Thank you.
He manually selected.
Approaching
Restart.
fortress of solitude.
Get out of
We're
here.
not going there anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right.
Get Wrecked, who has a plethora of characters of his own, but his Atrocitus still makes an appearance every once in a blue moon, and this was the first character that we caught a glimpse of how good he is with. Hometown Heroes making us run into the finale of that, and you know, even from like week 1 of War of the Gods, was so strong. It was Atrocitus and Superman were his early characters.
And we'll never forget Get Wrecked Superman simply because of that blue shader and that really cool S symbol that I don't think we've ever seen anybody pick, even still.
Tuesday.
Ooh, and almost broke that armor, but Nub Cakes able to just squeeze by forward 3 again. Ooh, and just out of range of that sweep, and he's going to get punished for it.
Oh, Dextar's out. In the corner we go. There, you're taking on throw. Nub Cakes so ready for it. Oh! Kind of shocked that jump 2 didn't have the hitbox. And Meter Bird for Meter Bird! Get wrecked with the early massive read. Get the first health bar on Nub Cakes here.
That's the get wrecked I've come to love, man. The early reads. Get wrecked is one of the few that has them. Ooh! I'm actually not sure what happened there. It looked like he wanted that whip punish. Nub Cakes threw out, I think, 1, 2, 3. Get wrecked didn't get a whip punish, and then just did a very, very late Bloodnado. But either way,
no commitment by either of these guys. The 4-2-2 on to get wrecked, and just a stand 2, I think, right there from Nub Cakes.
I can feel your fury.
It has its uses.
get wrecked, plenty of meter to use there. Good damage. 404, I think it was all meterless too.
Jeez, look how quick that EX breath frickin' recovered for him to get that back 2 out. I think Nub Cakes was like, it's my turn for sure right here.
Some good damage coming from Nub Cakes. It's not going to be enough. 114 crosses up, but didn't get the hit. Back ones all day push block.
Down to the wire, one hit apiece, really it seems.
Oh my God!
The beta.
It all came down to one string, one mix.
Atrocitus wins.
They say it can be fuzzied out there somewhere, Aquaman.
Somewhere in the world, it can be. Not here. Sometimes you just get opened up.
Batman. Atrocitus.
What a start. Get wrecked. Actually, I'm going to check where Get Wrecked is in points right now. Because Nub Cakes is knocking on the door of top 8 right now.
Yeah,
there's only 3 weeks left to War of the Gods. 8, 9, and 10.
Well, we're already pretty much through with this one.
Begin.
So if you're trying to get points, you might want to sign up for week number 9, like right now.
You might want to go to Smash.gg and you might want to register, you know?
Nice wake-up throw there, recognizing that Nub Cakes. The whole string ripped there. 2 slide. And the first health bar forward.
Oh, unblockable statue to the face. Dextar did get called out, though. Taking the throw for him. And that punch float was after the meter burn, or the armor came off of the 4-3. Interesting.
That should have been the slogan.
What? Interesting?
Yeah. Injustice 2. Interesting.
Interesting.
Not every battle defines you. All right.
So Get Wrecked is actually 22nd in points right now at 120. He would need a couple of good runs here in the final weeks. Whereas Nub Cakes is sitting in 9th.
Yeah, I knew he was close. I remember us looking at it last time.
You'd be a perfect Red Lantern.
I only come in black.
Hey-o! I don't know why I said that.
Because Nub Cakes literally only picks default Batman.
He really does only pick default. You're right. That's the meme. Are we waiting for the day where Nub Cakes picks an actual shader and that's his final form?
I am waiting on it. I think secretly his loadout 2 through 4 or 5 probably legit. Look, he's probably got gear we've never seen before.
Enros probably gave him gear and just said, stop picking the default. Beautiful glitter right there.
And
This is some
Savagery's down one into Blood NATO.
Dextar's out. Health's dwindling now for Nubs.
Oh!
My. Even Dextar missed.
Dextar not known for his accuracy.
He's just a cat that shoots shit out of his tail, vomits. Oh,
Whoa!
my! Not again!
The amount of reads that just happened in about 2.4 seconds. There was so much armor that was traded there, I don't even know,
Oh
dude.
my goodness. That's 2 for 2 on Get Wrecked armoring armor to just swipe momentum away from Nub Cakes completely.
Dude, he did down 2 bounce cancel. Nub Cakes did forward, meter burn forward 3, and Get Wrecked did down 2 bounce. Dude.
This is 2018, man. All right? You're not supposed to understand. You're only supposed to go, ooh, interesting.
Hey.
Atrocitus. Batman.
That was, I don't know, man. Those reads are better than me, apparently. It's really cool, like, when you see exchanges like that. It's just, you know, you can actually hear how many reads were made because of just all the armor that exchanges
Ding,
and normals
ding.
that just
Yeah.
go wherever. Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
I think Nub Cakes is sitting here thinking, as we're going to Red Sun Prison regardless, no matter what.
Fighters approaching Red Sun
Here we go.
Prison.
I mean, for both games to have that same, like, to have that happen to you, that's going to be on the back of Nub Cake's mind here in game number 3. He has shut down my meter burn 4-3 twice in a row with meter burn. And either he's thinking, son of a bitch, I'm not going to do it again, or he's going to be like, screw it. Let's make him do it 3 for 3.
I want you to look at what Buffside just said in the chat, by the way. See what you think about it. That's actually really cool. I
That
didn't
is
even
pretty
think
good.
about that, to be honest.
Interesting. Oh, it's so good.
All right, Get Wrecked. Taking a monster health lead here so far. Nub Cakes is trying to get something to work. Used all his meter for nothing.
Big chip damage and falling for those floats. 2 in a row. One with the glitter and one with the glide.
Jumping in as Nub Cakes. Still trying to found the opening. Back 1-1. Meter burn battering. The 4-3's paid off very early between these two, but not now.
I can't
That was
believe
great recognition.
that vomit was active enough and not enough to get the kill. Gets the laser! If Get Wrecked would have just jumped after shooting that Dextar, that would have been his favorite.
Do I make you angry?
Oh no! No! Somewhere in the world right now, SylverRye just got triggered out of nowhere. I know it. Wake up throw. Okay,
Here we go. Keep himself plus. Here's Nub Cakes. Lot of meter on the
nice
screen.
interrupt.
Are we going to have the same conclusion we've had 2 games in a row?
You'd be a perfect Red Lantern.
I only come in black.
So is he saying he wants to be a Black Lantern or not? Oh, nice! Jumps over the blood net. Oh no. Opens him up again. Man, Nub Cakes opened him up twice and not able to finish.
Wow, he went for it again! And if he would have held the back 3 a little bit longer, it would have worked. I am shook. I think that only worked because the down 2 hit.
Batman wins.
I don't even know what you're saying.
I don't even remember what I said.
Oh man. Okay, so a little news update, by the way. Deoxys and Scar were supposed to be last, I think, tonight, but they've already played off stream because one of them had something to do. Deoxys won against Scar 3-1. So Deoxys is on loser side top 8.
Deoxys, congratulations. All right, that's all the time you're getting.
Approaching Fortress of Solitude.
Welcome back to top 8 once again. He's had some really good top 8 runs, just never able to clinch the entire week, but we'll see, man. Deoxys has been putting in a lot of work these last couple of months.
Good start. Here for Get Wrecked. Get Wrecked, one of the, you know, he represents what, Midwest is his origin, which has a great pool of talent. They're just scattered, you know, kind of everywhere. But he's one of the guys that's very young, and he's going to be the future of the scene, or you know, be a part of the future of the scene. I'm really excited to see him moving forward to the rest of Injustice 2 and into the next NRS title, which may or may not be Shaolin Monks 2. Oh, so smart to end with the up grapple.
Blind rage is
Nice, down 1.
What? Wake up down 1 and the commitment in the blood puddle. I think is what got me there.
Well, yeah, and he just kind of sat there for oh, wow, what a conversion. Get wrecked. Building a little bit of meter along the way as well.
I will grind you into dust. Your rage gives you strength.
It has its uses.
Oh my!
I think he's 3 for 3 of those tonight.
And he baited the anti-air that time around. A little too quick.
Too early.
Yep.
You remember a couple weeks ago he kept doing it too early, and we were like, what is he trying there? And we saw it against King tonight how effective what he's doing is with that vortex. Just seems like the timing is really tight on it.
Nub Cakes on the verge of setting us to a Game 5 Get Wrecked. Kind of really falling apart here, but you know, those first 2 games could have gone either way because he kind of put them on gigantic reads. And they just happened to go his way.
Nice with Punisher with the cross up, down 1. Corner switch. Dexstar is out safely. No conversion.
Possibly could have got a forward 1-2 out there. Oh!
Jesus, that hurt. Elbow pads off and everything. We are going to a Game 5, Aquaman. Here we go.
By God!
Batman wins.
For the people. Man. I'm telling you, sometimes you just forget that little float that Batman has. Like, Nub Cakes uses it so sparingly that's why he's like 3 for 3 or 4 for 4. How many times he's done it tonight? It just comes so rare.
Because
you forget.
You instinctually see Batman jump, and you're like, here's another jump too.
Right. Let me try and Let me try an anti-air.
Let me try an anti-air. Psych.
and that thing hurts.
Oh, but the EX glitter hurt like a sumbitch. Coming out
Yeah.
people's elbow. Thank
Like
God.
200 and something damage.
Thank God I didn't damage the desk. I actually elbowed it. Thanks, baby. Game 5. Now we got Get Wrecked here, sitting, taking a moment, pose himself. What does he need to do differently? And/or he might be thinking, what does he need to do more crazier?
Crazilier.
Crazier, yeah. Crazier. More crazy.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
What can you do to achieve craziest? Since crazy has worked so far. Let's find out in this game number 5 for top 8.
Good way to start it out if you get wrecked right now.
Throw. Oh, such a savage looking throw animation across this. Love the boot this man gives the people. Killing that time for Dexter, 3/4 the way back, and 3/4 health gone on Nub Cakes' bar right now. Both of these guys have mounted some really good comebacks, it seems, after sitting in character select. Thinking things over.
I like that Get Wrecked is not giving Nub Cakes any momentum. Nub Cakes has to mount a huge comeback at this point. But he can certainly do it right here, especially with the background bounce, but he's not going to use it. Meter burns the grapple. Good block. Things falling apart for Nub Cakes right now. Jumps over the forward 2, loads it back.
Oh my. A little bit of a gimmick there with the back 2 siphon. Might have been an input error now I think about it.
He didn't get punished for it regardless. And the throws. He has not thrown this entire set. And now all those opportunities are freely open. That's why they're working so well. But you got to get a background bounce here. Or use the bar. I really just want to see finish him on the thing, but you know.
You know,
sorry.
we always do. It's rarely given to us. Okay, he does still have a wager, but look at how much bar get right. Oh no!
I don't know, man. I heard those are buffers. That's what I heard. Long time ago.
In a land far, far away?
In a land far, far away back in Season 1. It's not looking good for Nub Cakes. No meter, hardly any health. Get wrecked. He may actually super. Nope, he push blocked. Nub Cakes don't even care. He's waking up.
Damage overtimes on Nub Cakes right now. Stopping the 4-3 is Dexter. And Get Wrecked is just going to take his time. There's the blood siphon. Oh, no.
Nub Cakes has to be careful. Jumps right into a blood NATO, and Get Wrecked is going to be in top 8 this week.
Atrocitus wins.
And now, the final match of the night. Regal Too Easy versus Beast Coast HoneyBee. What's it going to be, man? Fate versus... Man, both of these guys play Fate.
Yep. Could be a Fate mirror. Could be... Who knows? Who knows? Could be Flash Aquaman. I doubt it. But that's what I want to see. I want to see some Trident rushes on the way out of week number 8's pools here in the top 8. But we'll see what the matchup's going to be as I get invites out. And as Echo had foretold, this is the very last match of the night since Deoxys and Scar did play off stream. 3-1 in Deoxys' favor. The man is in loser side top 8.
Have we been mixed up this whole time, Aquaman? But because, you know, when we first saw Too Easy was picking the super or the Aquaman picture, apparently is not even really true. He's just picking that by default just to pick it. He's not been playing Aquaman apparently. But I don't know.
Yep. Either way, I respect it, and it makes Aquaman look good.
It does, but he's never going to get buffs that way. So, because they definitely go by the Smash.gg player selection, character selection for their decision making on buffs and nerfs. So, if you want your character buffed or nerfed, or if you want somebody else's character nerfed, you just need to go by.
And if he ever does one thing, if he ever gets one win on stream, people are like, Aquaman's still good.
He actually is still good. It hurts me to see how kind of good this character is, but not really being used right. Until I played yours, and I said, yo, what is this crap? This is stupid.
It's only a little stupid, all right?
It's stupid in his good matchups.
People need to incorporate all of Aquaman's tools. Please.
That's all you get.
Water shield. And then just hold it, and then let someone make the mistake of thinking they can do something. I'm either plus.
Oh wait, you mean like block and then your plus?
Like
Sick.
Like either you block it on plus, you get hit, and then you're full screen, or I'm safe. Have a good time.
What happens if I say, okay, I'll just meter burn forward 3? Oh yeah, that doesn't work either.
I'm just
what happens
like,
if I
yo,
super?
yo.
Oh yeah, that doesn't work either.
You'll think super does. I think.
I don't know. I've never tried it. I just figured it wouldn't. So.
I'm pretty sure that super breaks it, but
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna do
I've
it
had
next
a lot
time.
of fun.
If it doesn't work, I'm gonna be mad.
Me and Echo go back and forth a lot in that matchup, and every time I do something dumb with it, he's just like, "Yo, people never use that," and I'm like, "Yeah, they don't."
Yeah. Canary doesn't have a whole lot of that's a bad matchup for her, but I enjoy running it because it's
He has
hard.
like a he has some cool pressure in the corner if you overblock on Aquaman, where you can just cancel into it. Boom, plus frames. Or you can hold it, cancel it, go into pressure if you're respecting the plus frames. Aquaman's got some cool stuff. I like
it's really
it.
dumb.
I
It's
like
really
it. Yo,
it's really stupid.
I just thought of a mix-up that I'm going to use on you next time. Like, I just realized that I could do something.
I'm gonna block it and punish. Doesn't matter. Okay. Too easy trying to get the first hit, and he does. Almond Raw Blast.
That's broken.
Oh!
Wow, that was perfectly placed there by HoneyBee. And he's played this matchup quite a lot. Wow!
Forward 2 bounce cancel. I've seen it all.
He just believed.
HoneyBee seemingly had to go through a minefield just to get Too Easy to open up and push him to the corner. Down 1, Almond Raw Blast, breaks the armor, multi-kicks.
Get that unblockable out of here, says HoneyBee.
Tried to go with that back to the active frames, even though they last forever, not started yet.
Not today.
Oh, got hit by the last one. No whiff punish on that forward 2. Alligator coming in.
Orbs out. And Too Easy probably thought he was safe. Oh! I love the placement of these slides by HoneyBee. Walking into a wall right there, though. That's actually a better wall than the orb. Couldn't slide through that one.
Sometimes the flash can go under those orbs with the running man stance, but it all depends on where he started, and of course the slide as well. Multi-kicks coming in into the forward 2. Air text the forbidden meter usage during trait. And an orb right in front of HoneyBee breaks the armor. This is looking okay. Back 2.
Blocks there, meeting him in the air and looking for the immediate kill, as that would have gone to a meter burn back 3. But really quick air escape there by Too Easy. Gonna survive a little bit. That's back 2. He just held his hand out there for 18 years while HoneyBee was able to walk up and punish him. That back 2 slowed all the way down while the trait was active.
Which is probably one of the better normals to throw out there, considering how active it is. But
when you're just standing there like this,
yeah,
forever. It's a good punish there. HoneyBee now 2 games away from another top 8 here on War of the Gods. The man's trying to get some points. Where's he at in standings? 11th. He's tied with Hero Killer Stain right now.
Begin.
But probably not their night.
no punish on that background bounce attempt. Ooh, and the forward dash, Too Easy. No fear right now.
I respect those reads so much. They can make or break a match. Ooh. I rarely ever see someone meter burn back 3 on Wake Up. That's not a Grot or Firestorm player.
And if Too Easy had trait active, that red Ankh would have saved him there, which maybe just by habit he threw it down. But now he's going to eat a lot of damage. And HoneyBee still has 3 bars to work with should he open him up again.
I think HoneyBee was going for an Injustice 1 set up there in the corner. Back in Injustice 1, when you did 2 down 2s in a combo, it created a quick rise on your wake up. But that's not the case here in Injustice 2. He has a fist on your air escape. Oh.
It did pay off,
He
though.
actually got out. That is very rare to see.
Nice spacing there after the running man stance from HoneyBee. Came straight and went the back two and got the whip punish. That's a super, and that is gonna kill too easy.
Yo, he just took him into the WoW expansion and then back. Holy crap.
The Flash wins.
Thank you, Soups.
Superman.
Took this man to Zandalar.
Superman always keeping us honest, man.
Oh, thanks, Soups. I appreciate it.
Good stuff from, yo, if he does play Aquaman, he's gonna pick him right now.
I know,
Okay,
that now would be the time. Back against the wall.
Fighters
In what's
approaching Red Sun
considered still a good matchup for Aquaman. One game away.
begin.
Ooh. Starting off with a pretty good normal there was too easy.
Nice back two for the interrupt. And the setup, catching HoneyBee, disrespecting. Oh, and that forward three, that's the second forward three. Going back to the last game in this one. Forward three completely whiffed. Woo! He's got two onks on him, but they're gonna disappear, and there they go.
Holds that beat over forward three, and this is gonna be the kill if he comes off the second bar. Oh my goodness. Ay, come on!
Whoa!
Here's to a speedy recovery.
Double, I think he did a forward three and then a back three right there at the end. And still had enough time to get a normal out there, standing one.
Jeez. This is a clinic of corner control. Mix-ups, everything. We're going to lose the position here as HoneyBee, and we're going to chip out all the forward jump out, but walks into the wall. There we go.
That man will not save you.
HoneyBee unable to continue that combo because the orb was right in front of Too Easy. I don't know, Too Easy has some reads. He's making this comeback. It didn't seem possible. Got interrupted at the startup of that orb.
Health is starting to dwindle here for HoneyBee. Has a super, though.
Oh. There
There it is. Game
That's it.
blouses.
Come here, let me teach you a lesson, sir. Don't ever press back two during traits. HoneyBee is going to make top 8. Loser side this week 3-0 over Too Easy. It's a sad day, boys. No Aquaman.
It happens. More often than not. Congratulations, HoneyBee, making that top 8 on the loser side. We're going to see you Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, just like all of the other entrants. And this is actually only a 9-week season, so there is only one more week after this, and then the finale.
Rip.
So, registration for the final week of War of the Gods season is open. Semiij and SylverRye are the only two that are 100% locked. Gur is currently sitting in 8th, and he's going to be defending it during top 8. Deoxys has a shot because he's sitting in 10th and he's made top 8. HoneyBee as well. He's sitting in 11th and in top 8 as well. This is going to go down to the wire. I'm super excited. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let's take a look at what is going to go down Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That last spot getting filled by HoneyBee, so it's HoneyBee Deoxys in what's going to be a classic. Tweety versus Get Wrecked. Rewind versus Tigers. And the surprise of the tournament, Sunnio, going up against Gur. I can't wait for all these matches.
Deoxys and HoneyBee They may have met afterwards, but I remember in top 8, Deoxys kind of sneaking a win out there with you. Remember those jump threes by Beetle?
Yeah.
That kind of caught HoneyBee off guard
Because he tried to anti him like a smart player, and he got burned.
That was a long time ago. I'm sure they definitely played since then, offline, online, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's just gonna be good to see those two matched up again.
I think HoneyBee just goes straight to Fate or Starfire in that matchup now.
Yeah.
But I'm curious what's going to go down. Like I said, I haven't seen him in a while either myself. We'll see what happens in that top 8. Thank you guys so much for watching. Echo, do you have any closing thoughts here of week number 8's pools?
No, man. Just sign up for week 9, like you said.
Do it.
It's the final week. The final week.
Savages.
Gotta do it now. Smash.gg/war. That's pretty much all I got. You covered everything else.
It's open. Please go sign up. Thank you so much for watching. We will see you Wednesday for top 8 of War of the Gods. Later.